toxic masculinity.
Research found the underlying cause for could-be masculinity context culture.
Toxic masculinity, we've sort of heard this phrase popping up. The phrase has gained a lot of attention recently, especially with the Me Too movement.
It's showtime.
I'm no godless Tommy. I fought the Star Spangled Banner.
You bring the cavalry?
Woman, I am the cavalry.
They are my people. I am their sovereign. I love them.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Not.
Stick around.
What's going on, everyone? Welcome to Masculine Mondays, episode 19. We're talking about Remember the Titans, because college football's back, the NFL is back, and it is Monday Night Football. And if you're watching the Da Bears and the Vikings with their new cheerleading squad, which is kind of sus, then I understand why you might not be watching us. However, if you've got the game on, you're watching and listening to us, then I commend you and I thank you for watching and tuning in. If you're watching this on a replay, then kudos to you. Be sure to like the video, subscribe because it's free, and if you want to become a member, part of the Plot Mafia, go ahead and give a little gifty or subscribe to that part. But drop a comment below. Let me know what you think about the movie. Do you like it? Do you love it? Are you just sort of okay with it? Do you like football? Did you like what this movie was based on? Because obviously the real statistics of this team are actually quite incredible, but we'll get more into that at the end of tonight's segment. Joining me, of course, is none other than the muscle, the tall man, Emperor Goodwin. How are you doing tonight, man?
I'm trying to remember. It was something about tits and then something else after the name. I can't remember. But I do remember the tits.
And
this is definitely a Disney movie. I mean, it was.
It sure is.
And of the era, not current slop that they make. But this is, it's got all of the feel good and let's make sure we beat you over the head with happy messaging and all that. It's like, all right, well, yeah, it was a different time. You understand.
Oh yeah, and especially with the music too, the score. I mean, it almost just kind of felt like am I watching Pirates of the Caribbean or a football movie based on a true story?
Well, I don't remember a lot of 60s hits being in there. CCR didn't really show up in Pirates of the Caribbean as much as it should have, really.
Yeah. It kind of felt like that, but and of course, there is a character that's in the on one of the teams or one of the squads. I think it's on defense. His name's Blue. But joining us is also Blue Collar Loser.
I got the wrong shirt for that then. Yeah. Yeah, Nick is. I mean, you know what? Not every stream I can afford it, but watching this again, I'm like some films, man. I brought the Jack Daniels because this is, like Jay said, it's kind of emotional manipulation, man. But what a goddamn feel good, great film that I don't see that could get made today.
No.
Yeah, it's definitely one of these movies that you just wouldn't see in today's times, unfortunately. And I appreciate that this movie was made. And again, like it's not all historically accurate because obviously it does say based on a true story, and that can obviously take things out of line and alter things, which
it was like there was a football team. Okay, after that, that was it. It was inspired by okay.
But what happened to the actual characters and the actual real life people, the coaches and so forth, which I do have that pulled up. And I mean, it is pretty interesting about the real life people who are involved in this. But
my man needs to stay the hell out of cars. That's all I know.
That's the interesting part. So I had this pulled up, and essentially the historical accuracy is, it does say that the team, the Titans, were ranked second at the end of the 1971 season, which they do mention that in the film. They finished 13-0, but they were saying despite the movie showing close games, most of these games were actual blowouts. So like they destroyed 9 of their 13 wins being shutouts.
Nice.
So like that's the interesting part. Like here you have these teams that are like very close, you know, it was like, you know, by one touchdown or maybe by like a field goal or something along those lines. And then it's all of a sudden it's like, nah, in real life they were blowing out teams like 40-0 or something like that. And it's like kind of crazy that they, you know, I mean, but it makes sense. Like they want you to feel that these players aren't so overrated in, you know, for a high school team. But when you think about high school football, and you know, if you played high school football or you had friends that were in high school football, or you know, were associated, you know, closely to the high school football team, like I was in, you know, drumline in marching band, and I had I was friends with probably like half of the football team. And so obviously I was there every Friday night for my high school, you know, and career, and you know, playing, you know, snare drum, and but that's kind of why I was cool with the football team, because they like knew like they liked drumline. And I mean I want to say it was my freshman year, my high school team went 9-0 because there was one game that was canceled because of a hurricane, and they didn't replay that game. And then like we went to regionals and we got fucking blown out by, I forgot which team it was. It was a long time ago, but it was like one of those situations where I thought about that. I'm like, yeah, like when one team shows up from your state and is like absolutely terrifying, it's kind of impressive. So when like they say the stat is, this is the second best team in the nation in 1971, like, why would you sort of mince words at that point, like saying, oh yeah, they barely won by a field goal? It's like, no, just show us that they're blowing out teams, because this is how proper these players were playing at the time. Like it's really impressive.
Because you don't get to tell your story otherwise. You don't get all the emotional stuff. And oh my God,
the problem.
Oh, we're struggling. We could almost break apart, but only through the courage of stop it.
Yeah. The other, I guess, inaccuracies is that, you know, Boone states in here that we are not like the other schools in this conference. They're all white. They don't have to worry about race. We do. That was actually false at the time. All the schools the Titans faced were integrated, you know, with mixed racials before that point. Yeah, obviously the whole 3 a.m. run to Gettysburg, you know, didn't happen. I guess they did go on a tour, but it obviously wasn't as dramatic. Again, to your point, Goodwin, like, you want to build that up, right? Bring people.
Who the hell in high school has a training camp where you go away to a college to what?
It was the 70s, James.
It's like, this is bullshit. I didn't get any of this.
To Gettysburg is to like no less though. I mean, like one of the most historical sites in the entire country. Yep. Like it, kind of crazy.
Well, that one was just okay. Here we go. This is BS. But again, when they're we're all going away and we're going to be in dorms and all that shit. And I was like, this ain't the NFL. What the hell are we talking about here? Who does this?
Since Leon took the night off, we're just going to refer to Ronnie Sunshine Bass as Leon, because, but although like, he was the one in the movie that had long hair.
I don't know.
Gary,
he's more the Ryan Gosling, no talent, can't act motherfucker in this movie.
Jay's hatred for Ryan Gosling knows no bounds after 2049.
Look, I was like, oh shit, I forgot he was in this. And
so did I, dude.
In this one too.
I was like,
still can't act. And
oh my
get your
God,
eyes
dude.
fixed. Damn, get him even anyway.
Well, he's got like 4 lines in the movie. That's why.
Yeah,
he always has that egg sucking look on his face.
Very minor character.
Yeah, he's.
You know, to both of you guys, so many films out there. Like this says based on true story, but you said, Nick, it's not a documentary. Because recently my cousin, she's like, you know what, Chris, I finally watched Iron Claw, and Iron Claw got some pushback for being not pure accurate. But I'm like, the producer said and director's like, listen, the real life Iron Claw was so fucking depressing. I wanted to keep some stuff out, but Iron Claw is not a documentary. It's a film. So I don't know. I guess it depends on how much you want to believe or disbelieve. Like with this, I'm sure there's plenty of historical inaccuracies, but it doesn't make it a good movie or bad movie. And the biggest one of all time is Braveheart. In the 90s, I thought Braveheart was like the best documentary I ever seen. Then I get older, this thing called the internet gets invented, and I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah. Oh, there was a guy named William Wallace.
Yeah.
Well, other than that, that's when shit starts to go sideways on that real quick. You got the wrong time. You got the wrong people involved.
But that film is so highly regarded, despite being so flawed in terms of accuracy. So
that's always the thing, is the if you want to tell a story, tell the story.
Yeah.
Don't tell me it's based on real events or inspired by or all that shit when you are just absolutely wholesale rewriting everything. and
Yeah.
changing all that, right? Just do your damn movie.
Yep.
You know, you can understand things like, you know, okay, we're doing a movie adaptation of real events. Yes, you're going to compress it. Like Chernobyl's a good example of this. Chernobyl had to compress a lot of characters into like the one female scientist that picks it up, because otherwise reality is so messy. The sequence of events, yeah, you're going to mess with them a little bit, because again, to just do documentary is not really compelling. It doesn't really pull you in or get you personally attached to people, right?
Yeah.
Stories are about you building, you know, you being able to identify with characters and having empathy for them, and following through and understanding how they were thinking at the time, and you know, what their kind of behaviors were and all that. If you can get that across, then you're good. But when you do, yeah, it's going to be this, but I'm going to artificially inflate all the struggles they went through as a team, is like, just okay, let's just calm down now, right?
Right.
You know, it wasn't, and that's always the problem with a lot of these tear jerk Disney-fied kind of movies, when Disney-fied actually meant wholesome and especially emotional type things, is they overstate the struggles or the importance of this thing. I don't know if you've noticed, this movie might be about race relations. You know, it's very subtle the way that they have. Yeah. Why in the hell did none of the black kids get an appreciation for country music? All the white kids are suddenly doing Motown. Why the hell or how about CCR, man?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tried to, but they
and that's because they had Ryan Gosling picked the most cousin fucking music he possibly could, and said, "Here you go, let's have some of that."
And almost to Jay piggyback off that, he knows recently I went to go see a Def Leppard concert, and I was wondering, Def Leppard, we're outside Saratoga, there's like 10,000 people. It wasn't 10,000 white people.
No.
And I was honestly shocked, like how diverse a Def Leppard, a band from the fucking 80s. It's like it wasn't 10,000 like redneck hicks outside. No, I've seen every walk of life. I've seen fucking Def Leppard in 2025. I'm like, oh yeah.
Well, in the same way, I mean, if Two Live Crew did one now, it'd be like a 50% audience, right? 50% white, 50% black, because Two Live Crew was a big thing for younger people in the, you know, when they first came out, because it was just in the zeitgeist.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is, I mean, there's some shit that goes on here that's just like, all right, let's just stop. And I always love Yost where I'm like, okay, he needs to have his moment now. How much time we got left? Oh, here it is. Oh shit.
Yeah, which is pretty interesting because you know, there's a couple other facts about Ray, who actually didn't exist on the team, and I guess the Titans said if he did, he would have been cut at training camp. Obviously, the whole climax of the film is fictionalized between the two schools. Apparently, in reality, the Marshall game was the toughest game that the Titans had played all year. Obviously, as depicted in the movie, the Titans won the Marshall game on a 4th down come behind play at the very end of the game. The actual championship was against Andrew Lewis High School of Salem, was a 27-0 shutout.
Damn.
So where they lacks drama.
Yep. I guess let's see, it says Bertier's car accident took place on December 11th, 1971, after rather than before the season ending state championship game. So basically after the banquet, honoring the team for their undefeated season, he took his mother's new Camaro, lost control of it, and then crashed. Apparently, the cause of the accident was determined to be mechanical failure in the engine mounts, not him getting T-boned. But yeah,
what year was that Camaro? So in the movie, it's like a 67 or 68.
Yeah, I guess it says it's 1971, but
maybe his was, but maybe in reality it was.
Yeah, I don't know what his was in the movie, but
it's 67 or 68.
Probably, yeah.
Oh, trust me, it's a 67 or 68.
Yeah. Let's see what else. Let's see. The film admits that in 1979, Boone was relieved of his coaching duties by the principal, who felt a change was needed. The principal denied it was related to any allegations of player abuse, which were never sustained. Boone continued to work for the head of the PE department. So, yeah, I mean, it's always interesting, again, how they change things to make it more dramatic. And I remember reading some other statistics about this team, like how many points they had scored, like how many sacks they had. I mean, like they legitimately had an incredible season. It's like how many touchdowns they scored, how many sacks they had. You know, I mean, it's incredible, and it's unfortunate that movies like this that are obviously meant to, bring the emotion and make you, obviously feel something, but obviously make it incredibly dramatic. But in some ways, it's actually doing a disservice to the real life people and what they actually achieved. I mean, like to go with 13-0 and to just absolutely dominate these, every team, especially in the final game, in the state championship game, when you blow out a team 27-0. I mean, that's pretty incredible. And I get it. Like, they're all the same age, basically. They're all either, seniors or juniors in high school, but still, I mean, at that point you either have to, clear cut to college, or you're going to feel like, nah, this is enough for me, for football. I'm going to go do something else with my life. So, it is pretty incredible, but, and again, just some of the other, we're not going to really talk a lot about the other underlying messages in this, because we're here to talk about masculinity. Yeah. And but there are some funny moments, I will say. But before we truly dive in, let's say what's up to everybody in the chat. We've got our man Waylon. I like my beer like I like my violence. Domestic.
Oh yeah,
heard. Yeah, exactly. Like I like this movie for certain reasons, and I agree. Like for your comment here, Waylon, like The Replacements and The Longest Yard are better football movies, and we're just getting this one out of the way because come next year, I'd love to talk about either one of those. So sort of like hopefully a year from now we'll have a bigger audience, and then we'll cover a lot more movies that are maybe just well known in certain areas. Like I'd love to do Miracle in February of next year, because the Olympics are coming back for hockey, and I think that's a great time to talk about that movie. But absolutely, those are definitely on the list to do. Jake the Man, Jake the Snake. I don't know, that's probably not your middle name, Jake, but I'm going to call you that if that's okay. Gentlemen of distinction, ladies of substance, also Leon Sunshine.
Taking a day off, slacker.
I know. I was going to make a comparison to Leon taking the day off on a Monday as like drinking water.
Oh,
water is for cowards.
What bitch does that, man?
Also with 5 gifties. 5 gifties. Dude, thank you so much, Jake. You didn't have to, but you certainly did. And I appreciate that. This one's for you because we don't drink water here. We drink liquor.
What did you say?
You need a water break.
You need a water break. Water is for cowards. Water makes you weak. Water is for washing blood off that uniform, and you don't get no blood on my uniform. Boy, you must be outside your mind.
Yeah, I was crying during that moment.
Dude, there's a lot of funny parts that are like kind of like low key, just it makes me chuckle. But
what they needed was Gunnery Sergeant Hartman.
Yes, Hosty with the mosty. What's up, dude? How you doing, man? Good to see you here. Amateur analyst. See, he loves this movie. All right, okay, respect, respect.
Not that much respect. Stop it. I mean, I love amateur. Damn. I mean, my man got some taste issues at times.
Bootzilla, what's up, dude? How you doing? Good to see you, man. I thought I saw. Oh, there we go. There's the titty kitty. Peepers, what's going on?
Oh yeah.
Howdy. We don't even have firearms though. I know. Would you say I can't get bourbon and tyrannical Canada right now, dude? That's sad. It's a sad day.
That's I'm gonna cry.
That was like Waylon on last week on Monday where he couldn't. The liquor stores were all closed. Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna help you out. I'm here for you.
That Blues got one for you. He's gonna drink one.
Damn right.
What's up, Soul Assassin? How you doing, man? I can't watch Remember the Titans anymore. They played it in Napoleon Dynamite so much when I was in high school. Yeah, that's like those. I saw quite a few movies in high school. Like I saw what was it, Braveheart a few times in high school. Ironically, I was like, all right, well, I get sick of it, but it's fine.
It was like the old HBO with Hey Beastmaster's on again. It's you saw Beastmaster 8,000 times. Like if I see another damn ferret or Dark Singer again.
That's another one.
You know, a friend of mine actually had 2 ferrets. I didn't realize they were cute animals. They fucking stink. Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, they're muscular. Yeah.
Oh my god. Like they're adorable. It's like, man, these things are
smart as fuck too. I knew a kid in high school. I was my buddy moved to New Mexico. We were like in 6th grade, and so like every summer we'd rotate. Either he'd come stay with us for a couple of weeks, or I'd go stay with him. And he had a friend that had a couple of parrots, and they lived out in the country, you know, on a mesa. And there were some wild dogs that were running around, and so they were trying to get in their dogs, right? It's like, all right, let's get the dogs in. And somebody left the door open, and the ferrets came darting out, and we were like, oh shit, because this is a pack of dogs. And these ferrets were like, come at me, bro. They charged the dogs, and those dogs were like, what the fuck is that? Holy shit. I mean, they were just nothing but aggression, right? You know, they got their backs arched and they're doing that hop around ferret dance that they're doing and all that stuff. The dogs are like, fuck this, we're leaving. I don't know what the hell that shit is, but I don't want any of it.
There are people who love Def Leppard, and there are people who that are liars.
Yeah.
I agree. Soul Assassin, does Matthew McConaughey show up to high school games or just Texas University? What up, people? Yo, there's AJ. All right. Now AJ, we can do left side, strong side.
There you go.
And that works out.
Oh, it's a Disney movie, so of course AJ's showing up.
What's up, Scooby? How you doing, girl? Good to see you here tonight. Also, the lovely Sherry's here tonight. I'm trying to be like Sherry, but
you got to work on those pecs.
My pecs only go so far. I can only do so many natty bench press movements.
You got to start juicing, man. You're gonna have to start juicing.
Like I might have to start doing some steroids, like Arnold or something like that. Maybe can I go back to like the 70s and get the old good stuff? You know?
Yeah.
So best I got is striations. That's
you got to be Chung Lee, man. You got to be able to make them bad boys bounce.
Exactly. Prophetic, apathetic. What's up, dude? Talking guns. Hell yeah. Love to see it.
Cars.
Oh, sorry. I thought
I had a 69 Camaro.
69 Camaro, yeah. I thought 327. I was like, oh, okay. 327 Magnum, but
I didn't know that. 357 maybe.
Been a long time since
327 was a pretty hot motor if you revved it up again.
Very true. Who else we got in here? Nick is quasi lovely, making progress.
He is making progress.
I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. You know, it takes time when you're doing it all natty, man. You know,
steady, man.
Yeah, exactly. And you just need to eat more protein, but all in due time. So, let's dive into this movie. This based on a true story movie. Based movie.
It was written near a true story.
It was
parallel to a true story.
Yeah. In the same cinematic universe somehow. It's
20 seconds into the film, the first thing based on a true story. Like they let you know.
Like, oh, here comes some shit.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how inaccurate it is, but accurate.
Music kicks in though, man.
I do the soundtrack is I mean, again, it just feels like I'm watching this sort of Pirates movie, a Pirates of the Caribbean movie, where I'm like, expecting to just be like, triumphantly like victorious and like everything's going to be okay, regardless of, what struggles we might or adversities we might face together, right, as a team.
And when you're talking about, as soon as CCR plays, it's like, oh, we know we winning now.
I know, yeah. It's like, we ain't losing tonight, boys. We win in this game.
No, it's around the bend. Let's go. Hey.
Yep.
I mean, if it was Fortunate Son, somebody getting fucked up.
Yep.
I have to ask Jay, Nick, because Jay's from the South, but like the very first dialogue we see is that in Virginia, high school football is a way of life. I know that relates to Texas, but is that all South or just Virginia or Texas? Or
I mean, it depends on areas and all that. I mean, football in general, pretty big throughout the South. There's a reason that national recruiters are all about hitting
what's up, Jerry?
The southern states. Mm-hmm. I mean, like Florida for I don't know if it's still true, but they didn't have community college football, so
That's
all
correct.
of those kids would go to community colleges in other states. I mean, we had a ton of them in Kansas. That they would be recruited and come up here, and they're just basically spending their 2 years because they couldn't make it. Their grades were shit, or they got in trouble or something like that, and couldn't go to a proper 4-year. But that's why they're here.
No, the movie Annapolis was completely inaccurate because she lives there. All right, there's a new fun fact we learned tonight. Thanks for that, Scooby. Also, what's up, Gravestone? Good to see you here tonight. Some are heavier than others, but football is a really big deal in the South. It is. It absolutely is. I mean, even here in Florida, I mean, obviously we've got huge universities, right? A lot of my friends are big into college football, and for a while I was, and then I kind of just fell out of it a bit. Obviously, been ingrained in NFL since I was a kid, so I still suffer at the disappointment of the Miami Dolphins. The last time we had a good run was with Dan Marino. He's definitely still one of the best quarterbacks of all time.
Yeah, but you've got better professional teams like the University of Miami.
For sure. Yeah, University of Miami is a better football team than the Miami Dolphins.
So they have more championships.
That is true. It's very true. Although the Dolphins have the only undefeated season. I will carry that to my grave, and I'm sure they will as a franchise. So.
Yeah, that's right. That's what they get. It's like you and the Jets. You sold your soul for one Super Bowl and a claim, and that's.
It's like we got the undefeated season, and then we went back to back, and it's like cool, we're done. Don't bother being a fan anymore, guys, because we're never going to win again.
Like it's going to be. No, I mean Blue. Like so, for an example, if you ever watch like the 30 for 30 on the U. Miami, University of Miami. So it's called the U. They talk about the high school football culture there and how guys would have to, like, if you fumbled or threw an incompletion or something like that. There were times that the cops would have to take you home.
Hell yeah, Jerry.
Because gangbangers are like betting like tens of thousands of dollars on these games because it's so huge, right? And it's basically, can you walk? Here's a football. Start getting ready, right? And
I mean, there's something I do respect about that culture, just in a sense where we used to have when I was younger. Sunday was, grandma's, everyone has dinner, Sunday dinner, and just it's something cool about Friday night football. The whole town goes to the Friday night football game, and I wish we had that in New York where I live. But I like the whole like communal aspect of it.
Prophetic, what's the chant? Is it OHIO? Something like that, right? Everyone hates y'all though, but. I mean, y'all won, so I mean, last year. So, I mean, Coach Ryan definitely told everyone STFU basically, but ahoy!
Look at Prophetic, man. He went to Miami of Ohio.
Yeah, but Waylon's got that cowboy sin. Same thing with Cowboys, and Jerry Jones still sold his soul after the Aikman, Smith and Irvin era. Y'all might never win a championship again either.
I'll take it. We're way ahead of the rest of you motherfuckers.
Yeah, when I was in high school, I had 2 different Buffalo Bill starter jackets, and when I hit my 20s, I'm like, you know what, man, you guys, you've hurt me so much. I can't do this no more.
I know. What's up, Rio? Hey, just pass by, leave a like. Not feeling too great.
I mean, the Bills have a long and proud tradition of being first loser.
Hope you feel better,
Rio.
They
had 4 in a row of first losing.
I know. Poor Jim Kelly.
You lost to NFC East teams. Was very
Gord is a fair weather Patriots fan, guys. He's not even from Boston.
No.
He's not even from Boston.
I used to live when I was in prison watching Sunday football. How many prisoners hated Tom Brady? Just winning.
I'm sure all of them did. Oh, fuck Tom Brady.
Yeah.
That's what I imagine them saying.
Well, football's huge in jail because again, it's like there's nothing else to fucking do. So when football season, even the guards, football.
I'm glad, Zach's.
The TV room, you can't get a seat in the TV room because all the prisoners are watching football on Sundays. But hey, it keeps the prisoners quiet. So
so when I lived in Silicon Valley, the 49ers, their training camp was in the same city that I lived in, Santa Clara. Now the stadium is right, but. So they would come in and like visit the schools, and my oldest, who was 7 at the time, they come in and they're handing out like 49ers stuff or whatever. And my oldest, she says, I can't take that. We're Cowboys fans. My son, however, who was 5, took all that shit and she rode his ass for that. This is like, what are you doing? You can't take that. Whatever. My wife came home and she was like, hey, I was standing in line at the grocery store and Ken Norton Jr. was behind me, and I said, did you tell him he really should go back to Dallas?
Yeah, Scooby, I was actually watching or listening to you on Pat McAfee's show earlier today, and there's a segment where I forget who it was, some guy or dude on Instagram or TikTok, I forget where the video was from, but he was like, did Pat McAfee curse the Ravens? Like, did he curse the Ravens because of what happened last night?
Stop it.
Yeah, but they were kind of talking about like, nah, we didn't do anything because it's like, well, Baltimore used to be the Baltimore Colts, and yeah, he actually played for the Colts, right? Well, after they moved to Indianapolis, but it's like, nah, they didn't curse anything. Ravens been cursing themselves for the last several years, unfortunately. Which sucks. I like Lamar Jackson. He's actually from my hometown, so it's just one of those things where like I like him as a player, but don't really care so much for the team because I like Harbaugh too. I think he's a great coach. It's just they just keep screwing themselves in every which way possible. It was one of those weird. I don't know if anyone was watching the game last night, but I thought it was over, and until. Obviously, you can never count Josh Allen and the Buffalo Bills out. And
God got a fire God.
Once Derrick Henry phoned the ball, I just knew it. I'm like, oh, Bills are going to win now. Just somehow the Bills are going to come back and win. And I'm not a betting man, but I almost made a bet last night, and I'm like, I'm so stupid for not doing it. But I kind of just played it safe, no less. But man, yeah. Gilwin has a Kaepernick jersey in his closet.
No, I actually have Colin Kaepernick in my closet.
Is that we haven't seen him in a while? Good. It's probably a good thing. Keep him.
Well, nobody wanted him anymore. I was like, I got a rummage sale.
Yeah, it's not worth much anymore.
He never was.
We are talking football anymore. It's just the lead up. That's the whole spirit of this movie.
Your fucking rush, man. God damn. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Yeah. He was losing. That's right. Like Johnny U. Okay. So as we get into some of the characters here, we've got Denzel Washington's character, Coach Boone. Obviously he's a bit of a hard ass. I kind of wrote him as a relentless leader in his pursuit for victory. I think in terms of his archetype and the themes that his character is written as is definitely, masculinity from discipline, having this set vision, and obviously commanding a certain like unyielding authority to all of his players, but even to the other coaches. And I think again he's very resistant to the things that he has to face in this movie. Again, who knows what it was in real life, but any sort of adversity he had to face in this movie, whether it be having a brick thrown through his window for being black, or being like, hey, if you lose a game, you're out. Even though we just moved you here. So it's sort of like this like determination and to be steadfast and to keep your eyes on the prize, basically. I think he has, I had a coach in hockey that was somewhat like him. for being very strict in terms of how we practiced and what we did. So whenever I watch movies like this and I think about days when I was, playing travel sports, those suicides definitely, came back and reminded me a couple times I threw up from practicing and doing too much or suffering because someone on the team decided to fuck around, and then you kind of just got mad at them for fucking around, and you're like, dude, like, stop being such a goof, like you're bringing the whole team down, sort of thing. And obviously there's a lesson to be learned in all that, and definitely kind of made us closer. We've got Coach Yost, who I think has the loyalty, has some quiet strength. Obviously has moral conviction, as we see here in the movie. He sacrifices his personal glory to get into the Hall of Fame to support Coach Boone and to protect the players because of like the blatant cheating that's happening here. Gord would probably know about cheating with like Deflategate and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I think Yost, definitely demonstrates some good and proper manhood for the players, like that. He could stand aside and be a leader for the greater good to sacrifice, his own glory at that point.
It's very much a father-mother dynamic between
definitely
Boone and Yost.
Yep. And then I think between the two top in main players, between Gary Bertier and Julius Campbell, right? Gary is obviously the captain, so he gets called out at one point, which we'll get into, but he's like, attitude reflects leadership. And it's like, well, now I have to man up and be the captain and do things that only the captain can do. I got to show that courage. I got to be a leader, and I got to literally transform into the player that this team needs me to be, that my brothers need me to be, because, if I don't do it, then no one else will. Because I think, he's too proud. He has an ego, and then he gets put into place a couple times, starting here with Coach Boone, which I love, because he tries to walk up to a grown man, which is always kind of funny when, like, you got, this senior that walks up to a grown man who's been through life and is like telling him, like, we don't need your players. We don't need your coaches. We don't need you. Like, we got all the defense. We got all the players, like, just fine. Like, and
no, we're going 50-50 it. We're going to split it up and all that shit. And he's like, oh, is that right?
Yeah.
We got Martin and Lawrence.
Yeah. Jerry Lewis, Dean Martin. We're all good here.
Let's go.
I love he's like the only person that's clapping.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Well, that's like Boone and Denzel right there. He's got like number one, not just inserting his dominance, but also show everybody like, hey, I'm the new guy, but like you all don't understand the fact that I'm in charge. This is my team now. Things are changing. And yeah, definitely, Nick. All the main players in this film, watching it again, everybody is flawed, but I appreciate they're flawed because everyone has a character arc and a journey to go on. Even Denzel. I mean, everybody at some point fucks up, and they learn from their mistakes.
They do. And I think with obviously with Gary, just to kind of finish talking about him here, I do think that masculinity entails being and knowing that, or being able to admit when you're at fault, but again, striving to be better, right? Like, you're aspiring to be a better person, a better leader, a better player, which is what he does and shows in this movie. And then by default, Julius also does the same thing because, left side, strong side. So it's like, as a team, like we're undefeatable together, and so obviously, like, and just to kind of think about that in real life too, like, again, I don't know how much, it's exactly the, accurate as we were discussing earlier, but to have a strong defense, again, like, defense wins games. Obviously, the offense has to put points on the board, but defense can sure as hell cause fumbles, run it back for a touchdown, intercept the ball, run it back for a touchdown, right? So if you have an impenetrable defense, which, as we know, like 9 of the 13 games, including the main championship game, were was a shutout or blowouts. It's like this defense that is so well knit and has come together so well was able to just withstand everything that was thrown at them. And I mean, obviously in this movie here, they make it seem closer in scores, but I think with Julius as well, like, you know, he does have pride, but I think through his arc, he does show strength. He does show integrity. And obviously like together, they help build that you know, the brotherhood here. But, you know, as Boone is gathering the team for camp, it's just like, this is the moment that I think is just setting the stage where it's like, listen, I'm gonna humble you very softly, and even though it's gonna be in front of people, like, I'm gonna test your humility here and see if you can comply, because as he states later on, like, this is not a democracy, like this is a dictatorship. Like, you all follow me. If I tell you to step, you say how high, sir, right? Like, you know, it's exactly what he runs. That's the type of camp that he runs. But it's not so much about him being loud, right? Again, that's, you know, I mentioned in my video where you don't have to be loud to be masculine, because this is a great display here where it's like, who here can endure this discipline? Who's willing to endure what I can throw at you to become stronger and become better? You know, so there's obviously the big power dynamic, even to Boone, which Boone, he sees, and I don't know how much he can quite hear at this point, but he knows what's happening. And as Boone recognizes, all right, there's a problem that I need to, you know, at least start to address here in the beginning. And so it's like, we're going to partner up. Y'all are going to sit, you're going to room with them, you're going to bunk with them, and you're going to get to know them real well. And this is just sort of like the tip of the iceberg where, you know, Berthier and Campbell, and they might not be getting along so well at first, but, you know, again, they gonna learn. And
why you picking all the shots that have Ryan Gosling photobombing us? What the hell?
Well, yeah, that was for Leon, but he didn't join.
Okay.
So you know.
Good looking man.
What? I think Bex has a new profoundness for Ryan Gosling.
I watched The Notebook.
I don't think I'll ever need to watch The Notebook again my entire life. Why are you gay? You are gay. Here's another one for Vex. Look at Leon.
Look at that acting. That's,
stone cold face right there.
Ryan Gosling face there. That's,
this is what effeminate people look like. Yeah, there's some better looking guys right there, and, you know, leaders of the team. But yeah, I definitely, I think that this is the introduction to how camp's just going to go to give you an idea, you know. I think, hold on. Did I see a little, hold on, where is he? There he is. I just got my shower in a 5-minute staff eviction detox. Glad you're here, Rossi. I love that type of coach, unless they're full of shit. Dude, Zach, you know who this, in a way, reminds me of? Is the Panthers coach, Florida Panthers. I mean, yeah, it was from, I think, the first Stanley Cup run that they won, and they were talking about, like, hitting the players so hard that they don't want to play in a game 7. You know, it's like you, like, and he's cursing at him too. It's like, hey, listen the fuck up. I'll have to try and, well, I know Zach sent me that clip. But it's a great clip. And, like, that's what you need, you know, when you have a grown man yelling at other grown men, it checks it. Yeah, that's the way it should be. But obviously in examples like this, where, I mean, again, if you've played sports, you've probably had your coach yell at you as a young man, because they're trying to get something, you know, through your thick skull. Only true life people think Deflategate was a thing. Well, I think it was proven. Spygate, Deflategate, they had it all. Exactly, dude.
Conspiracy theory.
Conspiracy theory. I'm an actual Bostonian. Everyone is just jealous, or our cheating was just more effective.
That's true.
Right. Yeah. The effectiveness is what won you all. Denzel is 80% of this movie's charm, I think. Yeah, I would agree.
Oh, definitely.
I would definitely agree. Hello, Molly. You misspelled Ryan Gosling. Molly, are you a Ryan Gosling fan? Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Yes. Masculinity in any team setting is about ultimate accountability. Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Rossi, I've never actually seen this movie.
Wow.
Well, you're gonna wear the.
I'd actually forgot I saw this movie. Really? It was like, okay, I guess I'll watch it. And I was like, oh, I have seen this.
I was telling Nick J, like, certain films I'd like watching this in prison. It's a different experience.
You did tell me that. Well, because I'm sure they probably played football in prison, right? Like the longest yard.
Yes, they did. It was like the whole hey guys, you can't no contact, and yeah, that didn't go over so well.
Yeah, guys, you actually can't murder someone when you tackle them. Like, no, fuck this shit.
Yeah, like I'm
gonna murder this cracker.
I broke his freaking neck.
These guys they attempted flag football, and I was just watching it. Like, yeah.
I'm sure that went well.
It went well, as you can imagine.
Turned into a rugby scrum. So
it really did.
Yeah.
I mean, we used to play pick up like tackle football in college, and most of the guys in my dorm were either on the football team or on the track team, and that was exciting.
But I do love this line. You fumble the football, and I will break my foot in your John Brown hind parts, and then you will run a mile.
And then you will run a mile.
Yeah.
I was laughing at that the run a mile shit because so like the last 3 years I was in high school, I ran cross country. And if the football team had really pissed off the coach, he would send them to run in one of our practices. And the shortest runs we did were 4 miles. And you would just watch those guys just fall out. And we'd be laughing at them.
4 miles, damn.
No, dude, we did 10-mile runs regularly.
For cross country? Yeah, that checks. Yeah. From when I had friends that did that in high school.
Yeah, the race is 3.1 miles.
Yeah.
See,
we need Tarantino to write this more inward dialogue.
It's easier when you're like good when you're like 6'10". I'm like fucking 5. I'm like 5'4", so I have to do like fucking 5 steps to his 1 step.
Man, them little guys they do pretty good too.
I'm good at sprint. I'm like
they got less mass to haul around. What are you talking about?
I'm just like Gimli. I'm great for a sprint.
Doors make good sprinters.
Exactly.
I'm doing the trust the media thing with Deflategate. Convenient for a Dolphins fan. Hey, listen, Gord, you remember that that comeback lateral win that the Dolphins had down in Miami when Gronk tried to cover the receiver and he whiffed. Yeah. There's another one. I think for all the teams that Brady has faced, I think the Patriots went like split. I mean, obviously won a little bit more, but I think we still beat them the most out of any other team, especially within the division too. But we'd at least
the division's a bit of a joke, so stop that. Come on, God damn. Oh, look, the Jets, the powerhouse that we have to deal with. I mean,
I think it would have been really interesting had Josh Allen played in the same era as Brady. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it would have been pretty close at that point. At least better, but.
Yeah, I mean, the Bills had some pretty shit fucking quarterbacks in that area.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, the last good quarterback they had was what? Jim Kelly.
Yeah.
I like Doug Flutie and his Flutie Flakes.
Doug Flutie is Canadian. He was actually a pretty decent quarterback though.
Yeah.
Doug Flutie really should have been an NFL quarterback, but they were just like, oh, he's short and we can't have it.
Yeah, he was like 5. He was like, which is crazy because it's like there's other 5'9" quarterbacks right now too. It's like, I mean. It's just before that whole, like, it's okay to be 5'9" and a quarterback, you know, but up 3 when you're trying to make plays. Yeah, this is Paul Maurice from the Florida Panthers. You're up 3-1 and you're trying to make plays. Stop making plays and fucking hit somebody. Hit their dude so hard that they can't escape and say in game 7. Dude, that was such a fucking great, like, on the bench yelling at other adults, dude. It's like I remember watching that and be like, yeah, put me in, coach. I'm gonna go and just fuck them up real quick, you know. But I'm like, hey man, I'm in the living room. Sorry. Hi Molly. So training camp. Actually, hold on. We're gonna play another clip here. That we didn't talk about, but it was like preemptive to camp itself.
Since you're thinking now, go on, think. Is it fun?
No, sir.
No.
No, sir.
Absolutely not.
Zero fun, sir.
All right, listen up. I'm Coach Boone. I'm going to tell you all about how much fun you're going to have this season.
That part kind of just made me chuckle because it's like, you think football's fun? It's like, yes, no, yes, sir. Yeah, yes, sir. No. What, you think it's fun? No. Like, so you don't think it's fun? Though?
Oh, you're thinking.
I think so. No, you're thinking now. So you think it's fun? No, yes. I mean, like, that's just...
That was a drill sergeant. That's a drill sergeant getting there. You'd be like, oh, I'm going to get you, and whatever you say is wrong.
Like this was Donald Faison before Scrubs, and Denzel's just tearing into him.
This is Denzel. He was like, man, I've been watching Full Metal Jacket for like a week. I got my gummy heart. Let's go.
I'm a studied Full Metal Jacket, which is only half of a good movie. That's just
it's 3/4 of a good movie. It's the ending that with the sniper.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah,
where you're like, shoot her and then shoot me if I have to sit here any longer.
I do also enjoy. There's the part again, just to humble Bertier.
Gary, if you want to play on this football team, you answer me when I ask you, who is your daddy? Who's your daddy, Gary? Who's your daddy?
You.
And whose team is this? Is this your team?
No, it's your daddy's team.
That's right.
It's your daddy's team.
Sometimes, man, that masculine energy, Nick, he's got at this point, he has to earn everybody's respect to also prove himself to everybody. Like, hey, this is my fucking team. I deserve to be here.
Yeah. I agree. Kyler Murray's 5'8". I think Russell Wilson's also 5'8", 5'8" as well.
I think Russ is like 5'10", something like that, 5'9", 5'10". He's Kyler Murray. Okay, so first of all, we were actually talking about good quarterbacks. Kyler Murray ain't that.
No, I mean he's average. I mean, like Cardinals are going to be a whatever team, but
did Flutie really play in the end? But I mean, a lot of years he just sat and watched, and
I think so. They almost kissed. Well, that was before Disney would have allowed it, you know.
Yeah.
Well, they have two men kissing in this. What are you talking about?
That's true.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Sunshine.
Yeah, Leon.
No. No, Sunshine far too masculine to be Leon. Stop that. Notice that Ryan Gosling like the smallest motherfucker on this team. That's Leon.
Who the fuck is who you lift as Sunshine then? Chad, who's Sunshine?
He's a hippie, so I guess.
Who do we know?
Yeah, but he also tough as hell.
I mean, he
when they send their big they claim he's a nose tackle, but somehow he's coming off the edge because all right. But yeah, he comes rolling through and just gets rocked and carried off the field. It's like have some of that.
So at camp, definitely between Coach Boone, mainly Coach Boone. Yost obviously has some say, but yeah, all the drill sergeant is doing is working his players to death. Again, it very much is this dictator authoritarian style that is colliding with the way Coach Yost has probably done a more steady sort of camp before the season. Probably, as we know, is a bit more compassionate to the players because he's like, hey, coach, like, you're kind of working them. And this is obviously where he just yelling at Petey, which, we find out later, like he's a bit of a softie. Like he's a good football player, but man, like he just definitely can't hang. And, again, as coach is trying to get in touch with the players to make sure that, hey, you can still play on my team, but you gotta keep grades up, which it just shows that I think he appreciates his players. Like he wants to see them do well. He wants to see them. Obviously he's all built on perfection, right? His whole speech is like, you will give me perfection. You will be perfect. And I mean, again, when you have a perfect season, that's sure enough living up to his expectation here. But it's the clashing between players, right? That Boone is very much aware of, and so that there is two types of masculinity that is crashing all throughout training camp here. And, masculinity, there has to be a balance to it. And I mean, I think what you said, Goodwin, fits to a certain degree where it's like this weird, father mother type of command that obviously Yost has and is supporting Coach Boone. But this is an example right here, which I do have a clip for. But it's like you're walking that line, and
that's a good line.
I love this though, because Boone's smiling. He's making players throwing up. But again, like even after working them to death, it's like they're still acting a fool. They're still.
Oh, that's when I'm like, oh, you got energy to fight. Well, then you just come right back on the practice field, and I'll fix that for you.
Yeah, and I think that's sort of like what we see fruitcake here though.
Look at that haircut.
Yeah, but I think that's sort of like the lead up where it's like, oh well, you got more energy, cool. Then you got enough energy to do a run at 3 a.m., which again would never really happen. In real life,
right there. He singles him. Yeah, good. What a fucking throw.
Oh yeah, and as a lefty, obviously just for fictionary purposes here, but I mean, just singles him out and hits him in the back, and then you got again that's like sort of like the brotherly jokes where you've got Julius who's like fruitcake, huh? Like just started laughing at him,
Also, I like Boone and Yost. He's like, look over. Yeah, I think we got a spot for your son.
Nah, we could do backup. That's fine. We already got a starter, but but I think that's important. Like it's seeing the value, like as a coach, obviously just being a coach, but I think, being a good leader, good leaders can see good soldiers and see what they have to offer on the field, which both of them see just with one simple pass here. It's like, oh, nope, we can use the stouts. But same thing, like you get the team boosted here. You get them to understand that you guys are in this together. Like this camp is meant to allow everyone to stand firm in your brotherhood. But I think with again between between the coaches, especially here in camp, it's like they're being pushed beyond their physical and mental limits here. And even though the two main factors are Gerry and Julius, they're clashing, but as camp progresses, they slowly begin to respect each other because of Boone's his teaching, his balance, his command. And it's like, again, it might seem a bit authoritarian at times, but it's like there's a reason behind this. And it's like, again, you might think he's crazy, but like there's depth that he's trying to display here. Like just to trust the process sort of thing, right? Like, you might think I'm being a hard ass. You might think that I'm being too hard on you, but iron sharpens iron here. And if I'm going to be the sharp and strong sword that helps me make you all into great players, where you win every single game, you give me perfection because that's what I demand. You win me a championship, then you have to go to extensive lengths in order to do that, right? I mean, I think about.
The other thing he's doing though is, I mean, he's so all of these guys are separated. They're not really a team, and so what he's doing is he's putting them through a shit ton of adversity.
Yep.
Where he's the driver, and they all share that experience. So they start like, yeah. Well, I mean, I remember this, yeah, but that when you've been through some shit with some people, you may not even like them, but you've got that common thing where you're like, man, at least this ain't like the 3-a-days. And yeah, man, I know what you're talking about. That you get that connection. That's the biggest thing. And again, hate me more than you hate each other. I'm good with that.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's because Boone turns this is just a smaller version of boot camp. That's all it is. But it's also amazing too, Nick, like how many guys in real life football, because their coaches are so drill sergeant adjacent, that these guys graduate high school, they go right into the military because they feel so familiar to them. But I mean, but it's really,
well, it's also why a lot of them will a lot of them will flame out when they get to like a big college program, because the rules are different. You don't have somebody riding your ass and staying on you. Yep.
Jimmy Johnson. Yeah.
Jimmy knew what the hell he was talking about.
He did.
He's also the one who had a guy that he wasn't completing the wind sprints, and he said he was having an asthma attack. And Jimmy said, "Well, then take your ass over to the asthma field," and he immediately cut him.
Lefty
Also-
Trevor Lawrence. That's a good one, actually.
Also, yeah, that's also Johnny Lawrence. Asthma doesn't exist.
Yep.
Zach's hated him. Wow. That's funny, dude.
I mean, so far in film, Nick, I mean, not many football coaches I can think. I mean, Jay always knows more films than I do, but football coaches usually aren't this militaristic and hardcore as Boone is.
Oh, a lot of them that are. I mean, the especially like high school or smaller colleges, stuff like that.
Well, I'm saying, well, so far in movies, though, as you know, I can't.
Yeah, well, I mean, we all had to do 2-a-days. You know, that's easy. Hell, I mean, high school football practices are harder than pro practices nowadays.
I've heard that. So
Waylon, he didn't bench that guy. He cut him. There was a guy that fumbled. Yeah, it was in preseason, I believe. He fumbled, and that guy was cut. In fact, they thought about not taking him home on the plane.
Wow, I did not.
He was like, "You cut, bang,
find your way home."
Yeah,
because you ain't playing with this team.
Yeah. Maybe you can hold on to a plane ticket if you buy it.
Yeah, it's amazing, Nick. Like recently, was it the seeing the anniversary for Whiplash came out? Watching my kid, I'm like, boy, Whiplash. Watching it again 10 years later, like it does ask that question of like, you know, are you being too hard, or does it take this kind of dedication to be?
I definitely want to talk Whiplash at some point, man.
Because of course my kid's like, because it came out when my kid was 5. He goes, "Dad, I want to see this in the theaters." And watching it in the theater, I'm like, man, J.K. Simmons, but it does. So many people, football, so the best teams, the best people, the best musicians of all time. Yeah, it may seem extreme, but look at the end result.
Yeah, so the big thing about like the I'm the hard ass coach and all that stuff, you can make that work if you're in high school or college, because you're constantly cycling people through, so that the routine doesn't get old, right? As a pro coach, you have to kind of find a balance between, I'm a ruthless pain in the ass. But also that you can kind of be the balance between, you know, Yost and Boone, because these are grown men who are getting paid, but also you may be there for more than 4 years, and it isn't like they flush the team every year and, you know, or 2 years, and here come the next ones to replace them. You've got to make it work. It's one of the reasons that Johnson, you know, for all of the talk about like him and Gerry and all that, Johnson's shtick couldn't last. You know, and when you brought in Switzer, there were the people were bitching about, man, we don't have Jimmy and how Jimmy ran things anymore, but they actually improved a bit the first year, right? It was kind of like when they brought in Wade Phillips after Parcells. And all of a sudden, we're really good because, man, we've got easy coast, whatever. But then the next year, it just starts to unravel, right? Because when you get that break, you're like, okay, all right. And, you know, you're feeling the oats and, okay, I'm going to do everything. But I love this guy, but you ain't going to respect him. Eventually, you're going to get, you know, it's going to wear out. So you always have to kind of you got to figure out the balance between them.
Plus, too, I mean, you guys know it's one thing being a drill sergeant or as a coach to an 18-year-old, talking to an 18-year-old versus talking to me at 40. I'm a different man at 40 than I was, and this shit wouldn't work on me now. It may work on me when I was 18, but the way they act towards you.
Yeah, doubly so. Like in the NFL, where it was like, Coach, I make 5 times your salary.
Ooh, yeah.
And they have a long-term contract that they are stuck with me. They can fire your ass anytime.
Definitely.
Yeah, the off-season workouts are definitely a lot tougher, which makes sense. Prophetic, dude, it's crazy, man.
Yeah, but I mean, like again, like the Oklahoma drills and all that stuff that we used to do, you ain't doing that shit in the pros now.
That's right. He came in to replace Emmett. He
fumbled. That was it. Bye.
Bye. Also, Gord, I agree with this comment.
Fucking Kurt Russell.
I don't know if you're gonna. I don't know if you were here earlier, but I was mentioning that most likely going to cover that in February next year when the Olympics are back with hockey, because it's also a fantastic movie. But We called the first camp with
Camp Cupcake.
That's right.
Yeah, it's after Parcells, man. But yeah, Switzer actually got him his transfer to UCLA. The bigger problem he had is that Switzer and some of his minions were the ones that were complaining about Aikman and started the rumor that he was gay.
Shit.
That's crazy. I know we actually started a beer. I don't know if anyone's had it.
Aikman's? Yeah.
I don't know if it's any good or not, but
Aikman also hated that he had to be the hard ass because, Jimmy had a psych degree. And so he knew how to like press the buttons of different guys, how to motivate them in different ways. Right. Switzer was a hard ass in college and he came into the pros and he was like, well, I mean, he's a grown man. Also Switzer had been retired for a while. And so he came in and he was like, okay, fellas, you just do what you do. All right. Everybody's hungover. We're not even going to have a practice today or whatever. Aikman was losing his shit because he was like, you need to have Jimmy and that driving kind of thing, because you have such a team of strong personalities that you kind of just laying back and being weak kind of stuff, that ain't going to fly. Right. The team will tear itself apart. And it did.
Yeah. So I'm going to talk about the coaches here. Just sort of throughout the movies, I got these stills from, but as we already mentioned, they've got very different styles of coaching. And obviously for someone like Yost, who has been the coach for years, and again is one season away from getting inducted into the Hall of Fame, and then he's being told, hey, you got to sit this one out as a HC, and even though he's a team player, in this particular, scene right here, he's getting told that Boone's getting told, yeah, if you lose one game, you're out. And so in that game, Boone's thinking, you think Yost is letting the defense lose this game? And, Boone's coach is like, well, what are you thinking? Like, don't be like, you're out of your mind. You're being crazy. It's crazy talk, and obviously that's not the case from what we knew as the viewers, but it definitely just shows, like, again, through the games that we see here, how their coaching styles reflect the players, right? And for a perfect example is, with Petey getting, and he wasn't even being yelled at, right? Like, he's not even being scolded that hard, in my opinion. And then he's just like, all right, well, I'm going to go walk off. I'm not going to play for him anymore. Like, I can't handle being yelled at. And he's like, well, and then again, like, this is where the compassionate side, the motherly side of Yost, where it's like, okay, forget that. It's like, yeah, right here. Come play defense for me. Like, but I don't know. I can't play with these. I can't, meld with these guys.
You're faster than Ryan Gosling, so get.
He's like, you're faster than Leon, so you can play ball with me. So, and again, it's you have to commend Coach Yost here for thinking, again, like, not just being a good strategic coach in this aspect, but to being the sort of like, I'm going to show some compassion. But the interesting thing too is he gets called out for it later, or Boone calls him out for it. It's like, you're only being compassionate to which players, coach?
Which ones can't handle that kind of shit?
Right? Yeah.
Oh, Black, you ain't doing them any favors.
Yeah, because you ain't yelling at Gary like that, or Sunshine. So it is quite interesting. The way, like, go ahead, Blue.
No, it's a good speech. The way he tells Yost, he's like, he's like, basically, you're crippling him for life.
Yeah, he does say that.
Try and have that line now about you doing special favors and that's not actually helping.
Yeah, and that's what I think we said earlier.
Funny how we had kind of settled on a pretty good relationship between races and understanding what works and what doesn't, and then there was insufficient opportunities for graft, and so we had to throw shit sideways.
Night, Scooby. Have a good night. Hope you have a good rest of the week.
Just good.
See you around. But yeah, I think throughout the movie, again, like, you see them trying to, obviously, as it states, later on, that they remained friends, which I believe is historically accurate. But for the sake of how they grow together as coaches, where, this is Leon's father in the movie. So it's like, you're not going to bench my kid. And he's like, this, I forgot what, it wasn't super derogatory, but he says something along those lines. And then and Yost is like, hold on, slow your roll here. Like, like don't be saying that in this room here. But, so again, like there's the respect, right? And saying like, I might not like you, but I respect you, So it's at that point where, again, like I think their brotherhood as grown men, as coaches, starts to grow. And
I do love the line where it's like, well, we won't be seeing much of him, and he goes, I will. We're on the deacon.
We're on the deacon board at church. Yeah. Yeah, like right here. Oh God, that's too funny. Yeah, like there's those subtle, subtle like jokes that just work so well.
Yeah.
But again, it's this appreciation to that they have, like where he's like, hey, went to I forgot the math teacher that Boone goes to, but he's like, he analyzed all the plays and they broke it all down. He's like, again, Yost is just sort of astonished. He's like, oh my God, like this data from the tapes is great, right? This works so well for us, and then obviously it's making us not only stronger, coaches, but better leaders because we know how to command our troops, our players more. But we're going to make our players even better, because so they know what they're up against. They know how to defeat their enemies. The other team is not going to stand a chance against us. So, and again, like just from all the moments that they share together in this film, again, like there's it's an interesting conversation that's had about when they're just, again, trying to build the relationship and like, hey, we both have daughters. Maybe they should just, play together. Like, it's totally fine. I trust you enough to watch my daughter and provide over the safety, which, I mean, he did. I mean, he had a shot ready to go. You gonna throw a brick in my window? That's fine by me. Like, that's the right attitude. But Yost is definitely, he feels something different about it. But I mean, it is an interesting line, of course. Not sure, like it's, I mean, there's a legit argument, that Yost is making, where he's like, okay, you trying to do the best for these kids, you trying to do the best for yourself, or you trying to make some bigger political statement because you're calling press conferences, you're making these comments, you are agitating the thing, and Denzel's got that pride going, where it's like, well, I'm not gonna bend my back for nobody. I was like, ain't what I'm asking, but there's a difference between not putting up with certain things and just going out and looking to cause some shit. Right. And start something.
Yeah.
Going to be starting something.
I mean, if the Phillies Karen comes up to you, then you lay her the fuck out. You don't go looking for her to come. But if that bitch lay hands on you, you lay hands on her.
Right.
All right.
Yeah. And I mean, again, I think it is interesting over the course of the movie where, or the season rather too, where you have the coaches that have been, inspirational to an extent. And so the team, the players are like, we need to start calling, things together. We need to start cooperating as a better team here. And of course, like we're already like, hey, listen, we want to switch things up. We want to have a better mentality here. We want to, just no disrespect for the teaching methods, but we have an idea of what we want to do as a team to bond, to show the unity together. And again, like this is a pretty great little line of dialogue or little story that Boone tells Sunshine here, which I have a clip for. He goes, my mother and father died in the same month, Ronnie. And and I had 12 brothers and sisters, and I had to take care of them.
He was the youngest.
He was, and him being the youngest is like, he goes, you are the leader. You are the colonel. You go out there, you command your men, and he goes, gives them a play. It's like X54 split right, and then just go and then the coach was like 12.
No, he's like, wait, you had 12 brothers. 12? 8. No, you're right. 12 sounds better. Yeah.
12 sounds better. Yeah.
Well, and Nick, I found one. It's at the 54-minute mark where he says to him he's like, this is all you're doing. You blacks So he blames you blacks. He's like, I'm not gonna have that talk in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when the O-line coach gets up and he's like, "Oh, you want to say something?"
Which it's a good one to say. This is a Disney film, because we know in the 70s in Virginia they wouldn't be using the language would be a lot harsher than that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, he is a deacon of the church. He might have cleaned that up.
Yeah.
I mean, he said blacks, but he pronounced it with the hard R.
Yeah. It's like, that's one thing I noticed, Jay, that the hard R is never ushered one time in this film, which I'm like, if you look at 1971 Virginia, I'm sure that word would have been thrown around a lot.
No, my Lord, yes.
Just gonna give a shout to Prophetic. Yeah, dude, that's awesome, because I saw Zach's saying it. That's insane. Which,
dear God.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I had the starting nose tackle for K-State on my floor, and he wasn't eating that kind of load, and he was like 6 foot 285.
I think I was trying to think the most calories like I was eating for a while. I was probably eating the most I was probably eating while I was playing hockey was probably like 4,000 calories. Only because I'm playing hockey like 3 times a week. I mean, I'm burning so much, and then I'm also working out, 6 days a week on top of that. Like I'm shredded, but it's hard to keep on muscle at that point for me. And so I was eating like an insane amount of carbs like every single day just to stack. I mean,
that was a teenager. I could eat like 5,000 calories and sit on ass and never gain a fucking pound. That was just
right.
Oh yeah,
burn that off.
Yeah. I remember in high school, my dad called me the carbo kid because I would eat so many carbs and then just burn them off. It's like, damn, Nick, is that another pizza? I'm like, yeah, Dad, I'll take another one.
Yeah.
Easy.
How many larges? I'll eat them all. That's fine.
Yeah. Another burger and fries.
That would be bad. I go to Pizza Hut, order a large pizza, and then what do y'all want?
Yeah. I remember being in high school at one point, and I had like that. My dad was like, are you gonna get pizza for dinner? And I was like, of course. And he's like, what do you want? I was like, I'll take a pepperoni, large pepperoni. And he goes, yeah, we could split that. And I was like,
no, I'll take the large.
Yeah, can I just have that for myself? And
yeah.
He was like, I remember he looked at me like, the hell would you say? How would you just say, son?
You disgust me.
Yeah, I get like a large Supreme and a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew, and that would be
a meal,
yeah, and that's it. And I'd be like, all right, I'm hungry again. Let's go.
Well, that's the problem next I do now. I drink half a bottle of Jack and go get a extra large meat lover's pizza, but also my metabolism's not what it was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I was eating. I mean, when I was going to compete in a show like 10 years ago, I was eating an insane amount of carbs as well. I was probably eating at least 500 grams of carbs a day, on top of 200 grams of I was at 250 grams of protein, and then probably close to like maybe 80 or 100 grams of fat as well. But yeah, it's always impressive to see like how much everyone eats. I mean,
you could have gave me like 5 pounds of Nerds or Spree, and I'd been like, all right.
Oh
God, what do you got
yeah.
next, man? And still not gain an ounce.
I know.
There's a video, huh?
That's a Waylon on pizza now, you bastards.
I know.
Order me some while you at it.
Yeah. I'll take a Supreme. Hold the anchovies though.
Yeah, pizza's so great after 10 Jack and Cokes.
Give me his anchovies.
Yeah, he can take my anchovies. I don't want penicillin on my pizza either though.
Some good shit.
There's a video.
Salt.
What?
That's just salt with extra salt. Let's go.
There's a video of the Dutch Giant going to Thor Bjornsson's house.
Oh my God.
And they like work out, and it's like a 20-something minute video like on YouTube. But there's like, I think the Dutch Giant was asking Thor like how much he eats in a day, and he's like, oh yeah, I eat like over 10,000 calories a day. And I'm like,
I believe that. Yeah.
Later, Rossi.
But I believe it. Later, Rossi. Hope you feel better, dude. Of course, as always. Third interview tomorrow, dude. You fucking got this, man. Listen, You fucking got this, Rossi.
Rossi,
I want to
got you.
report back. You're going to text me. You're going to
doing it
DM
for
me
you.
and be like, dude, I fucking got the job, Nick. And then we're going to get fucking wasted
Send dick
in
pics.
March.
Yeah. Also, I'm still trying. Why are you looking for a third job, Rossi? Damn. I mean, 2 should be enough. Stop it.
Yeah, bro. Don't work yourself to death, man.
Yeah.
You're like,
You'll end up with a staph infection or something.
But yeah, dude, best of luck. You got this. Watch this movie and then
Okay, just walk in and be like, man, I'm the short king.
just-
What the fuck is
yeah.
up? And they'll say, oh, okay, my bad.
y'all know me. I'm the short king.
Yeah.
Like, listen, I remember the Titans. Okay.
Yeah. Just walk in there and be like, do you remember the Titans? I'm like, I do. I'm like, you're right. I am a Titan. I'm a short Titan, but I'm a Titan nonetheless. That's crazy. I just feel full thinking about all those calories. You'd think that, Molly, and then like you just completely, demolish a pizza, and you're like, I feel good. It's fine. You just run it off. Let's see. Whaling gets a meat lovers.
Supreme with anchovies.
Supreme with anchovies and pepperoni, double sausage. Leon's order.
You make sure you get extra cheese on Leon's too.
Extra cheese and
Instead wings. That was my birthday present. Birthday wings. You see, you get 1 wing per birthday. So I went to 2 spots and got 90 wings.
Titans.
My sister's like, you fucking pig. I'm like, I know.
Let's see. Heavy gym daily. Yep. Light scrimmages, running or sled pulls, hard scrimmage, and I do a light gym stretching session before bed. Yeah, man. Like, I'm kind of I've got an interesting split going on myself because I've got a bit of a funny thing I want to do for these shorts, short or reels, whatever. For the channel. It's kind of I haven't really mentioned it to too many people, but basically the idea is that me being a certain age now, and people not thinking it's possible to do such a thing, I'm going to kind of in a way make fun of myself just a little bit. I'm kind of calling it a half mockumentary based off of that stupid son of a bitch person who's trying to run for mayor in New York. Chris, you is right. The guy, the Democrat mayor, is trying to run.
Oh, the communist.
Yeah, sure. Because I'm definitely up to date with political stuff.
Zamboni or whatever his stupid ass
No,
name
it was
is.
not Mo Zamboni. Stop that.
Not Mo Zamboni. No.
Oh, okay.
You can keep track, Nick. They're all assholes.
Yeah, that's for sure. But it's he, it's him. He can't even bench 135 pounds. He's got the spotter that's doing the weight for him.
Yeah.
So like,
I was laughing about that. It's just like,
I've been wanting to get back into deadlifts because I always loved deadlifting.
Oh yeah.
And
it's great on your back.
So this idea that I have is that I'm going to sort of just make that a mockumentary and starting out with like 135 pounds and just saying like, oh, that's a lot of weight. It's like, I feel like if you can do 135 pounds, like, that's really, really showing that you're a strong leader, and
yeah.
But I'm actually going to make
that shit. You need to go to 135 pounds. That's a lot of weight for a person of color, or is it? I don't know. Look, I haven't gone.
I almost want to make it semi-similar, or like just sort of almost like Between Two Ferns ish type style. Like my buddy's going to be like off camera, but asking me the question, so I'll just sort of like be in front of like a green screen, but I'm going to put like a squat rack, as like behind me instead, like sitting on a stool. And so anyway, it's like I'm actually going to work up to try and hit a new PR in deadlifts. So like, but feeling good so far, no, I'm not waking up with any pain. So I'm getting some good footage so far, but more on that to come.
You need to translate the weights into how many pens or pencils that actually represents. It's probably the heaviest thing he's been lifting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A Leon pizza has pineapple for flavor afterwards, at least. You're from under cheese.
Hometown pizza.
It was actually a total side topic, and we'll get back on track here. But I do want to cover the first Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie, right?
So good in theaters.
But I thought that while we discuss it on film, on stream here, that it is going to be a requirement to also eat pizza on stream.
Oh, absolutely.
So whoever, I'll obviously have a nice pie. Yeah, so it'll be interesting. So like I'll be curious to see, because I know like Leon wants to be on that. So I'm like, all right, Leon, like what you gonna get in your pizza, boy? But anyway, yeah, I got that clip. Hold on, where is it?
Yeah,
for Ronnie.
If you can't deadlift 135, how the fuck you get out of bed?
That's very true.
It's true.
You can't even get yourself out of bed if you weigh in that much.
God damn, man, you got like an ejection bed or something, just punch your ass out.
You need someone to like help you lift you up.
You got like one of those, those lift chairs, in his car, so he can get out of the car as well. Like, God damn.
Find a good pizza joint around here. Hell yeah, that's a necessity.
It's hard.
Otherwise,
man.
you got to move.
Big cities, man. So in my city, we have there's pizza spots every 5 blocks. Problem is, they're all shit.
Oh yeah, for you, Blue, I'd probably just look to what's his face, Barstool Sports guy that rates the pizzas.
Yeah. Well, I'd say it's like people always tend to forget. Like I'm in New York State. I'm not in New York City. New York City pizza spots are every freaking 2 seconds, but in New York State, it's hard to find some good pizza. So if you find one.
I mean, all he could have is a couple of black cats on his. That's all he could carry.
I've never tried to deadlift 135 until 130. Really? I could deadlift did high fives in high school. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's like, I'm just gonna bend over to pick up something. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it's funny when you try to lift like lower weight that you would do like for stretching purposes. Like, it's like, 135. Yeah, it's just going to stretch my back out a little bit. It's not even a warm up. That's not even like a warm up set. It's just like, I'm going to use this for stretching.
Yeah, I got to hang off a bar to like stretch my back out a little bit, and that's near 200 pounds on 135.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah, for decompression.
Everyone knows that whole fucking farmer strength. Yeah, there's a reason some of the farmers are like 70 years old. Those guys are built like brick shit houses, man. Like,
dude, that's why the farm kids were roguish when you were playing football.
Like Waylon here, who says he had to load hay in the summer.
Yeah.
Yeah, my sister's boyfriend, she's been with the guy 18 years. He's like, Chris, I worked one summer on a farm, and at 19, he goes, that's the hardest. He's like, boot camp wasn't as fucking hard as me working on a farm.
Go throw 3-string bales all day and see how that works for you.
Yeah, he's like, I'm 40 years old, bro. He's like, I have like war stories working on a farm for a summer.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, let's play this inspirational clip here for Ronnie.
When I was 15 years old, I lost my mother and my father in the same month, Ronnie. Same month. 12 brothers and sisters. I was the youngest one, but they were all looking up to me. Now, I wasn't ready yet either, but they needed me. Your team needs you tonight.
Hey, but it's masculine, Nick. Sometimes you need that fucking that motivation, that speech, man, and it worked.
No, it 100% did, because then you went out
have
there
your scale recalibrated. Oh my God, this is the worst thing ever. Nah, player, it ain't.
It's not. Yeah, you think this is tough? Like, let me give you a story real quick.
Yeah, it may be bullshit, but that's what you need right now. It's bullshit.
Well, it's something about the number 12. 12 sounds better than 8.
Yeah, 12 better than 8.
Yeah. We'll get to this later, this moment where, again, like Gerry being the team captain and Boone saying like, I won't cut you. So if that's something that you yourself feel is necessary as the captain, then stand by it. Back up those words. Don't back down. Yeah. Own it. Yep. He's your friend too. So, this is going to be a tough spot because he's already had some tough spots with other people, because of the whole race thing. He's basically kind of lost his girlfriend to a certain extent. And then obviously Ray, is being an ass.
Man, his girlfriend was mid anyway. There ain't no loss.
Oh no. Yeah. I would have been like, okay, that's fine. Like I'm the fucking star captain of the, undefeated football team. Think you'll only fish here? Yeah, get wrecked. But I think this this part of the movie, in the segment where Yost is like, hey, listen, we'll take care of it, so you get in, but just let us do the the
we've got
cheating.
this.
We've got this. You're clear in. You have a clear in. Go ahead and watch your tape. Think you're gonna, win the game the old hard way, right? By your practicing and again, it's kind of rough for Yost because he is loyal. He has that moral compass. Whereas, if you go in the regional championship game, and it's unfortunate that Boone just has no idea like the secrecy that's happening, but it like every single flag, every single whistle that happens, it's just chipping away at Yost. And again, like I think this is where his masculinity comes in about him being firm and being like, in even the opposite coach is like, smiling and heckling at him, and he's like, he's seeing in the stands, like his daughter is losing her mind as a 9-year-old child, but other fans of the team are
man, these kids lucky his daughter ain't their coach. She'd be running their asses ragged. Damn,
that's such a great thing, Nick. Too, just father wants to be masculine. He sees Boone, he's like, well, I can't trust him. But then his daughter, when he's like, he sees his fucking daughter, she's calling this shit out. Like, okay, it's like she's so hardcore into being a football enthusiast. Like, if she's seen it, like, okay, this is all right. I can't ignore it anymore.
And it's mostly again the kids. You're cheating the kids.
Yeah. It's not so much about Boone.
That's his shit where he's like, yeah, fuck this.
Yeah,
some bullshit.
It's one thing to hurt a man, but it's another thing to hurt 50 to 60 kids, who have worked their butt off, not just in the season, but all through summer as well. And then he just is like, I know about all this. I'm gonna go to the press. Exactly. I'll bring you all down and put you all in fucking jail. Like, he's like, what was you talking about? He's like, okay, all right, we'll see about that. But that sudden change, and it's like he just like, listen up, y'all. This is what we're gonna fucking do now. Like, this is how we're gonna play. And same thing.
This is the righteous anger. This is I have had enough of this shit. Now we are gonna fuck some motherfuckers. Oh, you're gonna throw a flag? I'm gonna earn that flag. Let's go.
Yep.
You guys are gonna blitz every down,
dude. I do that part. It actually gives me chills because it's like you're going to blitz every single play.
And if they make it past the line of scrimmage, I will move your ass to the bench and bring up somebody else. This shit ain't gonna fly anymore.
And that's what reminds me of that.
My wife was laughing because she knows stories about me playing rec ball and intramural like basketball, right? And there's a couple of games where the refs were friends of the other team, and so they were calling ticky-tack fouls. And so I was like, "Oh, are we gonna call anything? Then you're gonna see what a fucking foul is." And I wrecked some guys and ended up getting ejected and nearly threw a punch on the ref because he came up and puffed up on me, and I was like, "I'm about to step your head entirely up your own ass." That's
why, Jay, I hate that damn pumpkin. He always catches everything.
I was actually one of those times that it happened.
He is playing though.
Yeah, I'm throwing a fag. Let's go. That needs to be an Olympic sport.
Gordon's when he pick up on it.
This is funny. Yeah. So Mom Donnie.
Yeah.
God.
My mother, my brother, 3 sisters, and a Grady, and in 3 different cities. Oh, that day I had to tell them up because I'm pretty sure they were in on it.
God.
Yeah, Nick, like this watching again, just like Will Patton's delivery, he's like, these guys will remember forever.
And I did play the Titans.
Like, damn, all right, man, shit, I'm ready to go.
Yeah, he was fired up, man. And then of course, they end up stomping him even in this game. Like, they run him up like 44-14 or something like that. And then of course Boone throws a banana at the coach because he calls him like a monkey.
Yeah, well, it's also him being a better man. He's like, it's still this supposed to be a sportsmanship. We're like, hey, good game, good shaking kids' hand, good game. He's actually complimenting their players too, and just go shake his hand as a gentleman thing, and just like, fuck
it is,
you,
man.
Dude. And,
that's why I love hockey, and that's why I've been wearing the brand of Violent Gentleman because it's, it is a violent sport, but and there's a lot of same thing, a lot of righteous anger and a lot of hatred and dislike in hockey and. I know there's in football too, but after all is said and done, like it's one thing why I love the hockey playoffs because like if you go games, through 7 games, and you you go to war, and even if you lose, you still have to line up and show that good sportsmanship with the other team. Like, and you got to shake their hand, look them in the eye, and be like, "Hey, good series." Like, just whatever words come to your mind, like that. Split second. I mean, some players obviously have more to say if they know them, or they kind of might be closer. And so it was like, hey, we might have played together for a while before this team, but now I'm in a different team now, and like I gotta rep, the logo on my jersey now, not in the past. So it's but again, it is showing that good sportsmanship, which isn't displayed here by the opposing team. It's Boone and Yost and the Titans that line up and have to say, like, GG basically, and you talk shit, cool, here's a banana.
I mean, it's obviously a big racial bias, but that's the tone of the film. They're trying to have these characters get past this racial bias, and I feel like it's something that you couldn't do nowadays, but it was good for 2000.
Yeah, no, I mean, and again, like it would be weird if this movie was made now, like, and I'm glad it. It wasn't.
I mean, the whole setting is 1971 Virginia. Let's be honest, but those good old boys weren't exactly the nicest to the the blacks down there. It's just how it was, guys. Like,
and this is a moment too where Goodwin mentioned earlier, where he's starting to rethink what Yost tells him. Like, what are you doing this for? Like, where's your compass at? Because I know where mine is. And it's not about the color of our skin here. It's about, like, where are we taking ourselves? What are we doing for the kids? As commanders. And whereas Yost was supposed to be in this conference as well, and it's not, and it's just Boone talking, and then he's at home talking to his wife about this, and he's wondering, was I wrong? Was Yost right? And I mean, she kind of says, like, I forgot the exact line of dialogue, but paraphrasing, it's like, for what you did, we could use more of in the world, and it's like, I mean, yeah, because it's like, we're here to work together. We're not here to fight amongst each other. We need the people that are going to be strong, to have a moral compass, to focus on the things that are the most important. Which you see in the movie, where, again, like with the players, it's like the team comes back from camp, and they're like, we're all good here. We're one unit. And then it's like, well, back to reality, right? This is a complete shit show. Just as like, when there's a fight in like one of the hallways with Rev, who was just trying to get his game on, spit game with some of the white girls, and the white dudes don't really like it so much. So who breaks up the fight? It's PD. Yeah, sorry, not Rev. But who breaks it up? Left side, strong side. And it's like they're the ones that are just kind of manning the hallways after it. So it's like they're the ones that are still sort of trying to police the things that are still going on outside of what they've known to get past and to withhold. But it's like I appreciate the balance that these coaches have, and that they display between the character or the players.
Well, definitely, Nick. I mean, it's Yost and Boone. Boone, his biggest flaw, and it's to his characters, that he wants to prove to, like, I'm not just here as like a token black guy. Like, I wasn't just given this job as a hand me down. Like, I deserve this job. But also, it becomes his bias, where he starts seeing everything because of that. And Yost is like, I'm just trying to find the best people for, like, he cares about his town. He cares about being a coach, not so much as black versus white.
Yeah, and I'd say on top of that too, like,
I mean,
he says
did get his job because of that, and it annoys
him. He's a winning
coach. He's like he got overlooked for a job because they wanted a white head coach, and he's like, and now you got me doing the same thing to this man. Nah, that ain't right. And they're like, well, too bad. This is the way it is.
What's this, Jay? It's like he's so busy trying to prove himself that often it blinds him to what's better for the team, and that's what Yost is kind of like balancing that out.
Yeah, that's the I'm gonna be the head coach, I'm gonna do this, but also that I know I didn't earn this, but I'm gonna show that I deserved it anyway.
Yeah.
And also that there's this exterior shit going on. Right. And so it's when he talks about, this is my cathedral, when he's looking at the field or whatever, it's like, yeah, but it's not sometimes, right? You're getting a little wrapped around the axles with other things.
Yeah.
Yeah. And just to quickly talk about his Gettysburg, speech again, which Yost even says, like, these are high school kids. We're not in the army here. It's obviously, warning that the division would destroy them. And just obviously there's a reminder of where they are, but which again is just very over dramatized. But it's a moment, I think, again, where the masculinity fits into play here in this particular scene is upon reflection, which is what he says. But let's use this time to reflect, who we are, what we're striving to be, what we're aspiring to be here. And it's like channeling everything, use that energy, right? Funnel it into building, unity instead of rivalry amongst one another. Like, you're going to have a chance to go against your rivals every Friday night, right? Like, that's when you battle. You don't battle like that against your own players here and your own teammates. Obviously, you fight hard in practice and whatnot, as we know.
If we don't come together, if we're divided, we're going to destroy ourselves like these boys were destroyed.
Yep.
Yeah, especially when he says
50,000.
Yeah, he's the way he says too. Like this green field right here was painted the blood red from all the blood.
Nice.
And we have again. Do you hear numbers, Nick? Like 50,000 fucking people in one area. Like that's.
Yeah, I have his speech pulled up on a tab here, which is, it's not really long. It's just obviously kind of drawn out for, for pausing and whatnot. But he says, this is where they fought the Battle of Gettysburg. 50,000 men died right here on this field, fighting the same fight that we're still fighting amongst ourselves today. This green field right here was painted red, bubbling with blood of young boys, smoke and hot lead pouring right through their bodies. Listen to their souls, men. Yeah, you listen, you take a lesson from the dead. If we don't come together right now on this hollow ground, we too will be destroyed just like they were. I don't care if you like each other or not, but you will respect each other, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we'll learn to play this game like men. Yeah. And I think that's the important part. It's like, maybe we'll learn to play this game together as men. That's where you transcend from being boys. Like, we're going to play together as men. We're actually going to man the fuck up and put this shit aside and go out there and battle as brothers, right? Like we have our challenges set for us. We have an objective. We're all sharing the same goal here. Like, what do we have to do in order to achieve that goal, right? Like, so, what's up, Serrano? How you doing, man? We talked about that earlier on the stream though, but thank you for pointing that out again. Like it was blowouts in real life, which is kind of crazy. You were saying, like, it's a bit of a disservice, but as you mentioned here in your follow-up comment, I do prefer dramatization of it though. Yeah, and it fits for the sake of this movie. So, remember the run and shoot? Yeah. What are we going? What's we going? I just want to catch up on some chat. The Italian Civil War was finished at the Battle of Spaghetti's. Jesus, Gordon. I might have to steal that one. I'm not even going to lie. Next time I have a family gathering, I'm going to use that as a joke.
Sometimes Nick, I hate when he's in chat.
Yeah. Turns out football's better at breaking down barriers than government. Yep.
That's because ball don't lie. Government does.
Mm-hmm. Let's not mention that all the farmers in Pennsylvania plowed over the buried next season. Yeah. We got Longstick Farm.
I mean, that's fertilizer. Let's go.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, just a good dramatization here for the sake of the movie.
Yeah.
So, but that's
and I would take that speech, Nick, about racial bias, just about two groups of guys coming together for trying to better themselves.
Right. And obviously it pays off, right? Like that next they're playing at night, or they're practicing at night, and that's when you see
left side strong side, and you see where Gary is like, he calls out Ray, is like, he's, well, I'm gonna slap you so hard you need like a new haircut or whatever sort of cheesy line it was, but
But yeah, like just to talk about
Gary's not used to the Dirty Dozens. You can tell by his confusion over the mama jokes.
The mama jokes are so
Yeah.
like what's his face? Lutz was like oh, like what's up? He goes man, PD, I just got done giving your mama a piggyback ride, and she weighs twice as much as me, bro. That was the best fucking joke.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody was like, yeah.
Yeah, he's like, I'm gonna hit you so hard, oh boy. He's like, you're gonna need a new haircut.
Yeah, it's like I get it. Like I give you like a C for effort, but later when they pulled the film heads, limbs, and all the bodies got chopped up and dug up. Yeah, fertilizer.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Gary and Julius, right? Again, like camp for them starts off as rivals, right? I mean, even the bus ride initially, and they give each other like that look like, they get into a bit of a scuffle, right, in their own dorm, and Boone's like, you want to act like a bunch of tough guys,
Of course, Leon is there to go fight everyone, but
guys, there's a fight in the dorm room.
That's how I'm gonna watch.
Yeah, Leon Gosling.
Yep.
Low-key, just start calling him Leon Gosling and see if he actually recognizes it. He probably won't, but miss you, Leon. So I think for the two of them over the course of this movie, they obviously have to reconcile with one another, and it starts here with this conversation where it's like, man, like you're just a waste of talent, and it's kind of insulting, obviously, but he's like, why am I going to break my back for this team? Because I'm going to look out for myself. And it's like, see, that's the worst attitude that you can possibly have.
Which I mean, from leadership.
Yeah, and he goes, oh, okay, well then attitude comes from leadership. It was a reflection of leadership. And then Gary's like,
oh, I got owned again, man. I got to work on this Dirty Dozen shit. I ain't good at this, man.
Yeah, maybe I need to, look from within before I start acting from without. But
yeah.
Again, I appreciate this dialogue here because I definitely believe that this is what forged their friendship, and again leads into this, this honest confrontation that they have later on here practicing at night, where it's like, what, I am going to listen to what this other star defender on my team has to say. I'm gonna watch him. I'm gonna look at what he's pointing out, and sure enough, he's like, no, he's actually right. Like I haven't been doing my job, even though I said to his face that I have been doing his job. So again, like as we pointed out earlier, especially in the chat, I think it was Zach who said like, masculinity is about accountability, right? Holding yourself accountable, and that's something that Gary thought he was doing, but until he got called out for it and then saw it happen with his own two eyes, here is like, oh, well, maybe I was wrong. Let me get in this dude's face and check him. And even though the coaches are like, what's going on here? It's like,
well, they're starting to step in because they're thinking, oh, there's going to be something. And
right.
Again, it's like, no.
Hold on.
Let us play out. First of all, it's two white people, so it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
ain't nobody getting shot over this shit.
Right. Yeah. No one's getting curb stomped. It's fine. Let's let it play out. But Boone sees what's going on here, though. But I don't think Boone's an idiot. And I think
he's like, oh, I got a leader that's actually stepping up and being a leader. That's what I'm looking for.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, this is my real captain. This is who's I'm gonna give the orders to from up top, and he's gonna listen to what I have to say. And then obviously this next play, this is what really starts it all. And it's obviously like got the accent of the music that kind of ramps up everything, of course. Which is great because it's meant to be inspiring. It's meant to bring that emotion, which you see the next day as well, right? Like it's now it's carried on through the night. It's the next day. They're huddling up. They're still bringing that energy together. They're still bringing that camaraderie and brotherhood. And again, this carries through, as we mentioned earlier. This carries outside of what's happening on the practice field, right? Like they're like, we got to be more than what we are outside of football itself. Which again, it's about being seen as leaders in multiple aspects. So again, like I really do think that, they show the courage to change. as individual people, not just players, but they also, again, like I just appreciated these shots, even though they call the team meeting here, but like they're the two people that stop the entire rest of the team. Like, oh, hold on, like y'all think you're going home now? Get your ass back inside. Like, get your ass back over here and listen to what Blue has to say. Right? He goes, man, y'all ain't nothing, right? Like now you got the rest of the team, calling you out. Like, we need to actually step up and be, a team again.
And they listen to Gary because, I mean, he's the oldest senior possible. He served in World War II. We saw him in Saving Private Ryan. So, this kid he ain't that smart, but man, he got that old man strength now. Yeah,
he's lost his hearing. So that's why Coach Boone has to yell at him.
That's right. Yeah.
But again, this is the moment where he's like, I want to cut Ray. And like, I love the way he does it, dude, because he's got this stone cold look on his face. Like, yeah, I don't care. I want him off. All right. Sure enough. And I don't know if it's just the way it's shot here too with the lighting, because it almost seems like the light versus darkness on them both it's just kind of it's almost sort of fitting for Gary here to just
Gary's now half black.
Yep. It's like, like I've transcended, whereas you're just gonna stay white, Ray. So but I think for the two of them, again, they're building their relationship, and it's like, I'm gonna get mom involved, and I mean, even the cop, even the Popo is appreciating like his best defense I've seen in 20 years. So like it's the respect that is going through the entire town. Because they're now seeing like, hey, we actually have a good team, and it is sort of weird because I know like people that don't really and it's not a dig at anyone, because I understand if you don't like sports, but it's almost just one of those things where like sports does have this particular interest in bringing people together regardless of other problems, although like the NFL has tried to force some propaganda, and then it's like, oh, definitely, you're gonna do that shit to us, like y'all pocket's gonna get hurt, so don't FAFO basically, but which they did a few times. It's like, that's not what the game is about. It's not about this political bullshit. And I think again, this is one of those instances where it's like, we're just here to play together. That's it. Yeah. Let's be men. We'll do manly things. Be respectable, right? We was Titans and shit. Exactly, dude. But yeah, no, I mean, it's a good relationship, that they build and that they create together between Gerry and Julius, and that's obviously what helps lead the entire team in and out of the whole team. So, and it's unfortunate that things are obviously going so well. And again, this is dramatized for the sake of the movie, which didn't happen until after the season was over and they had already won, as we mentioned earlier about poor Gary here getting his mom's Camaro and going through town, enjoying the hype, the perfect season in real life, not just winning the big game, but then romping on the pedal and then getting T-boned by a truck and put in the hospital. And I think Molly had pointed this out earlier. Like this definitely brought a tear to her eye. But I definitely think this is probably the most emotional parts in this movie. And again, it's a sort of like a typical old Disney movie, right? That is meant to like, it wouldn't make sense to have this in the movie if it were based on like the real life events, because like, well, they'd already won the season, and it's like, well, you're going to include at the end, like it's not going to be dramatized well.
Yeah, we got to
all.
remember the Gipper, the Gipper speech and all that shit. And
Yep.
Yeah, but I understand. I cried too when that '68 Camaro got hit.
It just shows like the evolution of characters. The first half of the film they hate each other. Now it's like, hey, he's my brother. It's like, oh, damn, that's deep.
Dirty Dozen is a great movie.
The Dirty Dozens, however,
Dozens. Yeah, I mean, it is slight. Just a slight. But I mean, this was. Could you only imagine if it was made like 5 years ago? It'd have been terrible.
The thing I do respect is because the black characters, they're just as flawed as white characters. At least they make plenty of mistakes in this film. They're not perfect.
Yeah. Well, it's
again, how come the black kids don't learn any white songs? What the hell, man?
I want to cut him.
So music's better.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, man. CCR, I go with that shit.
My knees have grown. Oh, you haven't seen Sons of Anarchy, Waylon?
I mean, my God.
Yeah.
There's some good seasons.
There are. I mean, it starts out interesting. It goes. Then there's a couple of seasons where it was like, oh Lord, what's going on here?
Yeah,
and
it's like the show. Again, like we'll start off good, and then you're gonna get like halfway, and you're like,
Waylon, my understanding, Niat told me that Anthony Mackie is actually in John Wick. All black men are in John Wick, according to Niat.
I remember that.
Yes,
CCR is great.
It is.
But yeah, again, like this is just the emotional part for the movie. Again, dramatization, but it's just to show the vulnerability between Julius and Gerry, and again, like I doubt this would be true. Like, oh, he only wants to see you. Like, I mean, like I'm sure he would like to see his coaches and all that kind of stuff. But I have to say, I appreciate what Mama Bertier says here. She's like, those tears won't make my son walk again.
Yeah.
And so Mama's just like, don't be shedding those tears like that in front of me. Like,
in front of him.
Yeah, in front of him especially.
In front of him, yeah.
Yeah.
You going in there to see him now.
Yeah. And obviously it's a good moment. I think between them, again, like there's the strength that they have. They try to, joke around but I think they still maintain that loyalty to each other. And it's like sort of redefining the masculinity through this loss that they've had to suffer here in the movie, obviously. But and I think the proof that Julius has to carry, solo, like he's lost. They've lost collectively their captain, but Julius has lost his best friend essentially on the team. So now it's not so much left side, strong side. It's just strong side, so it's, but he's still, in that speech that he says, like, no coach, like it's halftime. Like you said, we have to be perfect. Like that would have been something that Gerry probably would have said, for the sake of, the movie dramatization. Of course, we all know in real life, they won the actual championship game 27-0. So that halftime was just like, keep it up, boys. We're going to, take this game home.
Keep whooping that ass.
Keep whooping that ass. I demand perfection. Perfect score means that we shut them out. So GG's. But yeah, I mean, it's sort of one of those interesting moments too, where Gary's like, I'm gonna get through this. Go out there, keep it up. There's the Olympic sports. Obviously, he's emotional in the movie, which makes sense. But I don't think that his masculinity here, even though he's endured this car crash, is weakened by his vulnerability. Because despite what he's just experienced, like he says to Coach Yoster, he's like, Yost is like, I think we should just, talk, say prayers and bring good energy. And it's like, Coach, what did he say? He says, I'm not I'm still alive. I'm not dead. Right. I can't.
Yeah, he's like, coach. Yeah, I'm not dead.
He's like, I'm not dead yet. So
I'm
like,
not hurt. I'm hurt,
yeah.
not dead.
Yeah, like I'm wounded. I'm not dead. Like, you know, we can still talk football. Like, you know, what we got here. So it's that steadfastness that.
No, it's just I'm pretty sure it's just I'm not dead. That's the hilarious bit of it, because he's like, all right, but what do we need to talk about that? Let's just talk about, you know, this thing, and that is all. Everybody goes like, Coach, I'm not dead. Right? I mean, that's the joke, is that he's basically going, you're talking like you're going to be talking about my funeral. I'm not dead. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
that's why they both kind of smile, and laugh about it.
Because like, well, there's the
no, you're not.
Paralympics. Yeah, so you know, I'm not going to stop playing and you know, yet, but
I'm still competing.
Yeah, and that's like what.
However, I need to stay the hell out of cars, and then unfortunately, that's not what happened.
Hold on, I just having to scroll up here. Hold on, where was it? Yeah, was Lawrence Fishburne in John Wick?
Yes.
And the second
all
one,
black men have been in John Wick.
Gord's favorite actor in John Wick is Forrest Whitaker.
Yes, that's absolutely correct.
Julius is in Dread, if you recall.
He is. Yep. He lost his brother, and then he needed to go find his mama.
You're right. Oh, sure.
Yep. And the good Dread. Not the one that Leanne was going to go watch instead.
No.
I mean, I disagree. That Stallone film is great if you're drunk.
Get the hell out of here.
My real name is Julius, so hearing my name this often is weird. Understandable.
His first name is Orange. Is Julius's middle name.
Yeah. Orange Julius Bocephus.
Yep.
That was Morgan Freeman, Gord. Yeah. Tell him, Molly. Tell him.
No, I told Molly. I mean, Morgan Freeman was the president. He doesn't really count. He was just on TV.
That's
true. Dave Chappelle was also.
Dave Chappelle was also in John Wick. Yep. Yeah. Doctor told me I'd have been able to walk, but my knee growed.
Jesus. I was reading it when Jay said it out loud. I just got it.
It just hit you, yeah.
Oh my God, Gord. Hey, dude.
That's why I can't drink. That's why I can't drink on stream.
At least when Gord's on the stream or in the chat. The last two topics is just the big game itself, the championship game, which is pretty well done, I have to say. You know, obviously with Gerry watching from the sidelines, and obviously, you know, Mama Bertier's there. The mediocre girlfriend shows up and you know, meets Julius officially, of course.
One day she'll be Lois Lane.
She's feeling the stirrings of jungle fever is what she's feeling.
Yeah. Oh, so she's like Leon then.
She's like, hi, Julian.
But yeah, this is another one of those instances where, again, from the dramatization, they're down 7-0 at halftime, and it's like, you know, then the daughter's got to come in and talk to the dad about, like, yeah, maybe you should set some ego aside, Dad, and this isn't the time.
Yeah.
I forget what she says. This isn't the time to be like.
Well, he's got Boone figured out.
Yeah, like Boone. Like they know what Boone's calling on offense. Like you got to shake it up. You got to do something different here. And so again, this is the speech that Julius says about being perfect. This is what you demanded from us at camp. Like, so we're going to give that to you. You know, so we're going to go out there. We're going to change things up. But I think this is when Yost says, like, you know, hey man, I'm getting banged up on defense. You know, maybe I could use your guidance. You know, so it's sort of like one of those things where I'll
show my weakness. Maybe you can listen to
like
me.
I'm going to show some vulnerability here.
Yep.
Like hold me accountable as the person you put in charge of the defense.
Well, technically didn't put him in charge. I mean,
quote unquote put. It was asked to be in charge. But also, like, maybe I'll throw some offensive cues at you as well. You know,
Because again, you show
you
the all right. I'm willing to set pride aside.
Yep.
Maybe that buys some credit that you realize. Oh, you need to set some pride aside as well.
I'm glad Jay said it, because instead of putting his pride aside and losing the game, it's like, fuck it, man. This is for the betterment of the team.
Yep.
Well, it's so weird too, because like when he starts giving the speech, he goes, "You guys listen. Win the moment he says win or lose, and it's like, hold on. I can have my record scratch. It's like, did you say win or lose?
What's this or shit?
What the fuck does or lose mean? That shit's not my vocabulary. It's just win. Win.
Damn right.
Like, you wanted perfection. I'm gonna give you a perfect season. So, if we need a damn good speech, or if it's a continued speech to keep this pain train moving and dominate these fuckers, then give it to us. Right? That's who we expect you to be as our leader, as our coach, as our commanding officer, for this squad of people we got. And then boom, it's like his manner just again changes. It's like a boom, like, we're doing this. I'm like, Roddy, you're double shifting. Won't put you in offense and defense. And it's like, oh shit, like he's basically Deion Sanders, right? So it's the white version.
They're just high school, man. All your best athletes are playing both ways.
I know, yeah. I was like, I knew a couple of guys that played cornerback and wide receiver, but yeah, he makes these.
Dude, we had a guy that played linebacker and quarterback.
That's crazy.
Yeah, well, we did a lot of wishbone. So
plus like what isn't a good sports film without a great third act epic speech?
Oh yeah.
Go boys.
Oh yeah, but like even when he puts he puts Rev in at the end of the game, and the coaches are like, what? I thought he was injured, and I was like, guess not, bitch. So we're going to this trick play. And,
there's some Ryan Gosling acting right there. Just bask in it.
Yeah, look at him eyes.
It's like this.
Yes,
hold on, it's like this.
That's him at his most emotional. Yep.
Guys, watch me in battle. I gotta watch me in Blade Runner 2049.
He plays like a replicant. He look good.
He does look like a replicant.
See?
Or a Ken doll.
I mean, this is the same shit in Driver. That same paralyzed face.
There's missing like Ryan Gosling fans out there like, son of a bitch just made fun of my favorite actor.
I can't help it if you don't have taste. Get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah, be a real fan of film and like maybe say Daniel Day-Lewis is my favorite actor.
Oh my god, he's a try-hard guy in a theater. Oh my god,
so overrated. God.
Guy takes his acting job too serious.
Exactly.
Oh, so you read Gord's Negro joke? What's up, Paul Byer-Smith? How you doing, buddy? Hail chat, hail panel, and hail to me. So I'm so late, no countercast, fucking with my Monday. Yeah, dude.
See, unlike
blame Leon, Paul.
I mean, unlike Leon, we care.
Yeah.
Well,
I haven't stopped working for 12 hours. Actually, past that now, technically.
And I'm about to go to work after.
Right. Blue is drinking and then he's going to work. Like,
and say, Nick, I had 5,000 Uber rides I hit Saturday.
It's because drunk. Paul is gay and he like Leon.
I definitely haven't been drunk half my rides.
Yeah. Honestly, they needed the speech on training day.
Here we go.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
That would have been a way different movie.
I know. Starts flicking off the other coach.
He gives all the players PCP.
Hell yeah, Paul. That's what I'm talking about. Offense and defense.
It would be like 85-0 then.
Why do you think so many people identify with him?
I didn't realize facial paralysis was that broad an affliction.
Ryan, what are my lines again? Gosling.
You can say one or two lines. Come on.
Yeah. What are lines?
What are lines? Yeah. I'm doing good, man. It's been a busy day, but we're here. Ryan puts the ick in stoic. Good one. Yeah. King Kong ain't got shit on me, Coach Boone.
That's right. Let's make it happen. Let's make
Thanks,
it happen.
Whalen. The 199. Molly, I just like looking at him. I mean, no, that's fine.
Yeah. Just like Sydney Sweeney.
Exactly. I like looking at Sydney Sweeney all the time.
I mean, the difference is she moves.
Yeah.
And
You
it's
can
better
just
when
look
she
at Ryan
moves.
Gosling. It's like looking at a picture. His face never changes.
Yeah, you don't need Ryan Gosling to move. It's better when Sydney moves.
Yeah, it's true.
That's why Ryan was a great Ken doll.
And what's the point?
He's
Ain't nobody
smooth
gonna win.
down there.
There's nothing there.
Got that plastic face.
Oh God.
They set him too close to the radiator. One of the eyes sunk down a little bit, and it's...
at least it was proper enough to be like, hey, I'm gonna actually give my position up to Petey here instead, because Petey's fast. You can actually do my job better than
like
I can.
Petey, I don't remember my lines. Why don't you go ahead and take it for me?
Yeah, Petey. It's like this.
Yeah,
Petey.
Yeah, he's like one of the animatronics at Disney World.
Petey, what do I say here?
Yeah.
Hey, just hug me. I don't know.
Petey, I can't feel my face. I can't feel my face.
Just fucking hug me, dude. I don't know. Just grab onto me and we'll just like ha ha ha.
I'm about to go
I have a
drive.
crippling Novocaine addiction for my face.
Oh God. Why are black people so tall? Well, the rest. I mean, Kata's not tall.
Dear God.
All right. So I was coming back from spring break in 1990. We'd gone down and run all over Florida and shit. And we were coming back through. We stopped in Memphis it was Mobile, Alabama. We stopped in Mobile to get some gas, and the NCAA tournament was going on. So I go walking up to pay, and then we were going to grab some snacks and stuff. And this black woman's coming out. And I grabbed the door and opened it. And she looked at me like, "What the fuck is going on?" Right? And I'm like, "What?" And so I go in, I get some shit, and I go in. I'm standing, and the guys behind the counter are watching the TV because they're watching the game. And so I'm kind of just watching the game. And my other buddy comes in who's like slightly taller than I am. And we're standing there watching. And so I was like, hey, you got the results for, I can't even remember what team I was asking about. And they turn around and they look and like, oh, I don't remember. And so I was like, oh, and I got $20 of gas. And somebody, we got that and go, where y'all from? From Kansas. Why? We ain't ever seen white boys as tall as y'all. I was like, dude, you're looking at them on the screen. I mean, come on.
Yeah. Come on now. You've seen you've seen it before. But no, Zach has a point because Zach has actually met them IRL, so he can actually vouch for this. So, 1, 2, 3, the Three Musketeers. Maybe YouTube does stunt growth.
I mean, mentally and emotionally it does.
Wow. Yeah.
And as Gore says, Atreus plus Kata equals 1 black person height.
Well, that's true.
Kata wasn't small soldiers. Or short black dudes have to find an alternative.
Yeah, they don't quite qualify as midgets, so they can't get a job doing that.
Right. I'm not talking about small either. Yeah. Oh, God. That's why Kata likes feet, because in terms of height, that's what he's...
No, it's because that's what he's closest to.
Yeah, I'm 6'2", and I knew white boys taller than me. Oh, yeah, for sure. I'm going to go back to Paul's comment here. In high school, when this came out, there was an interracial stabbing incident in town. So the high schools ran weeks of field trips so every student could go see this film. Good times. Wow, dude. That's kind of crazy. Don't let this tangent distract you from the fact that Oregon handed Oklahoma State their biggest loss since 1907. Even Goodwin wasn't allowed to see it.
I mean, I just didn't give a shit about Oklahoma State or Oregon.
Every new Blackstreet stream is a
YouTube short. Yeah. Preach.
That's good. Oklahoma was not a state at that point.
Oklahoma still isn't a state. Just a bunch of unclaimed land nobody wants.
Or just put some tornadoes there. But yeah, I think this is the call that Boone makes. Actually, no, this is when
this is the most hilarious running I've ever seen in my life.
The way he run, the way his motion is.
All right, we couldn't actually set up a camera dolly. I'm sorry, we didn't have the budget for that shit. Nor could we have a focus puller that could actually keep up to real running. So Yeah, just like light jog, but with the football somehow.
Yeah. Yeah, this is where Yost says, switch things up, coach, because, they're reading you too well, and we got to win here. So again, just insert, another inspirational speech here as Gary watches on from the sideline. And I mean, look, in typical high dramatization fashion, they score the touchdown, and Gary's happy. They raise the football. At least this coach was, man enough to say, "Hey, good job." Even when the coach loses, the other team loses, he says to his other coach, "Is like, well, one hell of a season, y'all."
That's it.
Like, and I mean, like at that point, like, I mean, obviously in this movie, like you only lost by like 3 points, I believe it was. So I mean, you had a good season. Obviously, you gave them a hell of a tough time here in the movie. But I mean, they achieved what they set out to do.
And they like Boone telling Yost, he's like, "Yeah, you're a Hall of Famer in my book."
Yeah, 100%. And that's I think the respect that Boone has for him, and it's like for Yost to have, Yost is loyal to the game of football, right? He's loyal to the kids that he coaches, and he wants to be an example. And obviously, no one else might not know about the truth of what happens, and they don't need to know, especially the kids. But Boone probably suspected a little something. If he sees Coach Yost go up to the referee and says some words, sees the ugly face that the ref makes, puts his arm on his shoulder, like, all right, bud, we're gonna ramp this shit up real quick right now. Boone's not an idiot, even though he can't spell diplomacy, but he could probably surmise that maybe there was something shady going on here, and it wasn't Boone per se, but it was something else. And again, he says, like, at the end, you're a Hall of Famer in my book. So he had to have known something that's like, okay, you know what? Like, maybe he was strong-armed into sabotaging this game or the start of this game. But it's just, again, like the accountability that we see, again, the discipline that we see in this movie here. I think it's not just solely like a masculine, like one masculine trait. But I think just like the balance between the two coaches, play as well. The balance between Julius and Gary over the course of the movie, right? There's good structure. There's endurance here. The responsibility is earned and shown over time here, and it's not so much like the competition that they have between like one another and like the whole team that has with one another, but it's more so I think that they have to reconcile with what they're facing, as Goodwin pointed out earlier, the adversities that they all have to face. That sometimes you do have to show some compassion and presence for the passion of the game that they all have, because they all want to win and not show moments of weakness. But sometimes, again, for the sake of the dramatization, does happen. So what does that do? It builds the loss, makes that loss a little bit more meaningful when you lose your captain, right? It's like you're a squad leader, and if your squad leader goes down, like, what do you got to do? Someone has to step up to the plate and continue leading that team. So,
next man up.
Man up, yep. And you leave a good legacy behind. And again, like it's the sort of it's not the best masculine football movie, but I think it's a pretty good one, because it's dealing with young men trying to adhere to growing up and becoming men. As he says in this, maybe, just maybe, we can do this together and play the sport like men. And I feel like that's kind of like what people need to do, and like that's what parental figures, male figures, strong male figures are supposed to do for young men. That we look up to these characters and go, you know what, like, this is a strong leader. I want to be like him, right?
Strong leaders with young men need to realize, okay, I got to do these things to make them men.
Yeah.
That's the focus. Since why, like Boone talking to Yost, where he's like, you're going to cripple them.
Yeah.
Right? That by treating them special, by not holding them to the standard, you're doing them a disservice.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%. Let's go back and read some of these chats here.
And again, ball don't lie. I mean, the great thing about athletics is that it will demonstrate who is great and who isn't.
Yeah.
100%. But for real, Cato would be a chore to tackle. Dude wrestled. Looks like. I don't know if he ever wrestled, actually. I'd be kind of curious.
I don't know. He'd be a tripping hazard.
That's true. How do you take a football team named Ducks seriously? That's so true, dude. They were March running.
Yeah, I mean, it's some
rep turned the game around. Exactly. She good. Oklahoma's a great state. Kansas is gay and flat.
All right. First of all, it ain't a great state. It wasn't even a state for most of the history of the U.S. Y'all weren't even around for the War of Northern Aggression. You were the Indian Territories. Stop it,
dude. Mighty Ducks. Hell yeah. The Mighty Ducks movie itself is hilarious. As a hockey player,
I could not believe they fucking set up. Oh, we're gonna have a hockey team because of a fucking Disney movie. Jesus Webb. That team is part of the Disney Cinematic Universe. That's how shit that is. You know what they don't do in the NFL? Allow Disney to set up some shit. Hell no.
That's true. A lot of Oklahoma's pretty flat too.
You're damn right it is. It's also red and dirty.
We should watch a documentary next the program.
Blue Chips.
Queued up right now.
Blue Chips. Good movie.
Yeah. Vladimir was a role model for me. Yeah. If the T.C. Williams experiment had failed, they'd have called it a Boone doggy.
Boone doggle.
Oh my God. Lord. Yeah, the flying V doesn't actually work in a hockey game because there was one time in high school we joked around and tried to do it and it didn't work. So that's unfortunate, but I have no idea that Mighty Ducks was cartoon was good. Dude, I actually liked the cartoon. That was like pretty legit. Not gonna lie, I agree. Gooch should do the animation review of the Mighty Ducks cartoon. Since this came out at such a pivotal moment in my life, this is my favorite football film of all time. Really, dude. I mean, like you said in the comment, I mean, like, what happened with that stabbing at high school? Like, they're like, all right, everyone's gonna watch this. So, I mean, that makes sense, and like, I respect that. And I think that's one of the best things about movies too, where again, it might not be the best football movie, but like if that's your favorite movie for certain reasons, like that totally checks out. And it's respectable. Stan Waddy was a general in the Confederacy. Where was your ancestors' red legs?
Yeah, you forget. I'm not actually from Kansas. I was born in Texas, an actual state. And was an actual country.
That's true. Playing rugby was great at learning camaraderie, play brutally, and then go out drinking with other team. Yeah, rugby is definitely one sport I wish I played, but was not popular here in Florida. It's saying like I barely got into lacrosse. Lacrosse is definitely one of the sports that I really wanted to get into. I had some friends that played up north, and they were like when I went to go visit them when I was younger, and because we play ice hockey, but then we'd go like, let's play some lacrosse, and I'd be like, oh man, I wish like Florida had lacrosse teams. I mean, because like, they get violent in that sport too, which is I didn't realize, but I respect it. What about Attack of the Dock, Zax? Yes. That's right, and Texas has failed at both.
I mean, they haven't. They've actually been state for a good long time and have been dominating the fuck out of y'all. Where are all these blue motherfuckers trying to move to? Either Florida or Texas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stay the fuck out. I'm going to play this clip for Waylon. So just waiting towards the end, but
yeah, they don't roam in Texas anymore because we have the Texas Rangers solved that shit. We just sent them to Oklahoma where nobody gave a fuck.
Let's see, here it is.
We are going to do up downs until Blue is no longer tired and thirsty.
The Blue.
Well, Blue's always going to be thirsty.
It's always gonna be, I know, my Blue's always going to be thirsty.
I sleep like 2 hours a day.
And then I'll play this one as well.
There's a fine line between tough and crazy, and you're flirting with it.
Dude,
Man,
I love that part.
I do love that scene because other films will get into that. Like, man, just the whole dynamic between being too obsessive and not obsessive enough.
Yeah, and I mean, like, again, I mean, I had a coach in hockey who he would do the same thing where he's like, keep doing suicides until or we would do, I mean, a number of drills like stick handling, same thing. Like he would be like, to keep your heads up. Like, so like, obviously like 101 and like rule 101 in hockey is keep your head up. Because the moment you're like this in hockey, you're getting laid out on a clean hit. So it's like keeping your head up and being able to stick handle. So like when we would do this and stick handle, if we lost the puck, boom, take a lap. And so he's like, no, you're going to listen, if you lose the puck when you're stick handling, you're going to do a lap and you come back to your spot and you keep stick handling. Yeah. And you're going to keep doing that until he's done, until he blows the whistle again. So sometimes that went on for like 10 fucking straight, 15 minutes straight. Like we're just, and then again, like it's when you're like,
man, I'll still take laps over suicides. Fuck that shit.
Oh, I know. That's why I didn't mind it, but it was just like similar, suicides, man. I fucking hate suicides so much, man.
Oh man, fucking line drills in basketball. Fuck that.
So, one thing that we did too, in practice, where we would, and this was our coach would basically try to make people skate faster, right? Like, where's your hustle, right? Because me being one of the smaller players at the time, like, he used me as an example. He'd be like, Nick's over here out fucking hustling all you guys. He's even the tallest player out here, and he's fucking out hustling y'all. Why could you be like him? And I'm like, oh great, like this thanks, coach. And so that created the inner competition between everyone. And so when we would do suicides, it was like, okay, whoever finishes back, whoever does the suicide first, whoever gets back to the goal line, doesn't have to do it again.
Oh yeah,
but everyone else has to.
Got to do that shit
until there's one fucking person remaining, and you will still do that shit. Yeah. And so I remember there was one time. I mean, I was usually in like the top 3. There was one time I definitely dragged ass, and I think I was like number 5. But I mean, other guys on the team, like they were just, some of them wouldn't make it. I definitely saw a couple of my teammates like throw up in the process. They're like listen, don't throw up on the ice because we got to clean that shit up. Mm-hmm. Throw up doesn't do well on ice. So like if you're gonna go throw up, skate over to the bench and puke in the trash can, and then finish the rest of your fucking suicide. Mm-hmm. Like that shit was tough. I mean, but I appreciate it.
I was laughing my ass off when they were doing the practices early on because I was like, as soon as they did the monkey roll, I was like, oh shit, I'm having flashbacks now. That's some bullshit. I remember having to do that.
Exactly, Waylon. Yeah, suicides can eat my whole entire ass.
God damn.
Yeah. They are, man. They are fucking roguish.
In New Mexico is America's coffee shop. Suicides. Oh, what's up, Rachel Percy Art? How you doing?
The devil.
Good to see you. They are the devil. Did you have to do suicides, Rachel? What kind? What sport did you play? Bear crawls up the hills.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That was that was tough.
100 yards of bear crawls. Fuck that.
What?
Sled pushes.
Oh yeah, they put us on 100 yards. Go.
Yeah, 100 yards. Fuck, man.
Yeah. Well, the worst was in cross country where we had a thing. There was a farmer that gave us some land to run on, and it was all fucking sand. and he had this one hill that I swear to God was like a 60-degree vertical fucking. When you were running at, towards the end, you could like just reach out your hands to steady yourself, and you were vertical. And so you ran like a mile, and then you finished on that fucking hill. And that hill, we learned to hate that bitch. Anybody was like, "Oh, we doing the hill today? Fuck this. Fuck this."
Who knows? It's one thing running on concrete. It's like 60 degrees on sand.
Sand, where it's like 8 steps to take one. Yeah, fuck this.
Your fucking calves are like this.
Oh my God, you're fucking just burning from that.
Holy shit.
And then like just walk back to the beginning. That'll be your rest. What the hell?
Oklahoma doesn't have hills.
It does in certain areas, where it's close to real estates.
The sad part, Jay, is they say that sand's better for your joints though, because concrete, it's like, it's unnatural.
Oh yeah. I got shin splints running on asphalt.
The funny part, a lot of people don't like. It's funny how you have to buy specialized shoes to run on concrete nowadays.
Actually, running barefoot's easier.
Yeah,
a lot of the times it's the actual shoe that causes it, because it'll like lift up your heels, so you're taking impacts harder.
Yeah.
Running barefoot's like, or get like the aqua socks or shit like that. Run with those.
Rachel says she's played soccer, basketball, then went into weightlifting and got away from suicide.
Damn, Rachel.
Oh shit, girl, you doing some weightlifting?
More of a man than Leon.
Yeah, could we see a lifting competition between you and Leon?
It's funny, Nick, how many people in America shot
I'm gonna cheer for you.
People don't get the endurance to be a pro soccer player. I can't do it. Like, that's a special kind of like training for soccer. Like,
well, not only that, but you have to take all of those acting lessons too, to act like you got touched and you flop down
Right.
and oh my God, my leg fell off. And
yeah, when someone brushes by you, you have to learn how to like do a
it's a
360
gunshot
roll.
wound. Oh my God, Jesus! Oh Lord, help me, Lord, help me! I'm dying. Oh my God.
Yeah, when someone hits your shin, you have to like hold your head.
Yeah.
You're like how good is your whiplash motion like this?
Yeah. You got to overcome those natural reflexes. I mean, normally people would like reach for the thing that hurts them, but hell no! Oh Lord Jesus, my head.
By the way, Oklahoma is 2 Greek words that literally translate to red people.
Really?
Interesting.
The red man.
In Oklahoma, you'd have to find a hill.
Yeah.
No, I mean this is like
I've driven through there. I don't remember.
There's some really nice areas along the like Texas border where you can get into they got like legit near mountains with lakes and streams and all that shit or whatever. It's like segregated from the rest of Oklahoma, like it wants to secede.
And so yeah, we had multiple 30-foot tall dirt piles next to the practice field just for bear crawls and backward crab climbs. And it was the absolute worst. That sounds
that hill we had to run was 400 meters up.
Holy fuck.
Yeah,
fuck that bitch.
These numbers are hurting my
fuck that bitch.
I'd say that for us, obviously, like, the shittiest part too was the humidity and having to train outside.
We still had that shit too. Unfortunately,
yeah.
We in Kansas, we get all the shit weather. Here we go. I mean, towards the end of the season, you're running in snow.
Like Serrano said, that basketball as a kid in prison was funny because I would keep playing guys the horse and destroying them. Like, how can you hit like 23 pointers in a row? Because I'm fucking 5'5". I ain't dunking.
Just gotta make that shot, man.
I'll just every time leave me over. I was wearing glasses, and if you keep calling me Harry Potter because I have long hair and glasses, and I just nail threes in a fucking win all these jail basketball games. I'm like, I can't body it. I'm too small to do anything effective inside the paint.
Stubbing your own toe and falling to the ground like you've been shot. Yep, exactly.
Yep. You got to practice that shit.
Oh God, who's the I'm totally forgetting the Brazilian player, real popular.
Ronaldo.
Is it Ronaldo?
What the fuck I care? It's soccer. Pele. Pele is the only motherfucker I know.
Yeah. I'll look it up. There's a funny compilation of him like getting hit and making these like obscure. LeBron James is actually also good at it too in basketball.
How a 6'8", 6'9" man is like 270 pounds Just be, oh my God, a point guard touched me. I'm shot. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, but you grew up like in the middle where it's just all flat and shit.
Let's see here. Who am I thinking of?
I don't know. It's soccer. Why are you thinking about soccer? Why do you?
Oh, Neymar.
What?
Neymar?
What the fuck?
Neymar.
Neymar. He fucking.
Does he have wings on his feet?
The Submariner?
He might as well.
Damn.
The Neymar dive meme is hilarious, dude. I gotta think I try finding a funny one here.
The best soccer is Shaolin soccer.
I'm loving the fact that Waylon grew up near Fort Silk. You softy.
There's a clip of him like rolling. He gets tripped.
Waylon realizes he fucking misspelled that shit.
What happened? Hold on.
He's like, I grew up near Fort Silk. Isn't that special? Aren't you nice and soft? And then he realized what he meant to say was Fort Sill.
He got the autocorrect.
He also fucked the Longhorns.
That's true.
Yeah. In high school, we did the progressive death lineup on the goal line sprint, but every 5 yards, do a cycle, drop, push up, down, pop up. Had one more 5
Had one
guys.
more every 5. Yeah, oh, fuck yeah.
Don't worry, Waylon. You're not the only one.
Yeah, it looks like Wolverine. This was when I was in high school, when I lived in Jersey and Delaware, and it's so fucking humid. 3 days during summer camp in 100 degrees heat with heat index of 110 due to the full humidity. Yeah, it's brutal, man.
That was the beginning of training for us in high school.
Yeah, Blues are a short king here on Masculine.
I'm not sure. I'm just whatever. Vertically challenged.
Yep.
My senior year, we got a nice indoor training center after you quit soccer. Of course, yeah. It's like, oh, you're done with soccer? Cool, we're getting this nice facility indoors.
Yeah.
That's always the crappiest part. I said that. By the time you get to the other 5 yards, it's like, dude, yeah, that shit adds up, man. Like, oh yeah, it's fine. Like 5, 10. Oh God, 15.
Yeah,
I'm gonna die.
Don't worry, Waylon.
That's because they're selling alcohol today in your state.
The Spiral Mountains, and someone had to build that shit, Waylon.
Alabama.
I'm in Alabama. Could I shut up about humidity?
That's everybody that I know that'd be like, oh, I like Florida. You been there in the summer? You been anywhere near the Gulf Coast in the summer?
Yeah.
Because I'm betting you haven't. If you're like, I'd really like to live there. No, hell no.
Yeah. Hold on. I think this is the meme. This happened, I think, during the... I don't know if I can play the music, though. We'll find out.
Is this ECR?
No. Hang on. I'll play the... It's quite comical. I remember when we were working... I was working at the startup company, and a couple of guys I worked with were from Brazil. Well, the CEO was from Brazil, but they lost, I believe, in 2018. But Neymar was like one of the star players. He got fucking tripped, and he just like tumbled like endlessly. So, of course, what'd they do? Made a meme out of it. Hold on. Okay, audio. Should be able to hear it. So Neymar's this guy right here in the yellow.
Well, we can't hear anything because you got it muted. But
and I just there's a song over it. I don't know if it's gonna.
Oh God.
Like.
Oh, I'm sure it will.
What the hell is?
So I'm gonna just keep it's just all in Spanish.
Ow.
But
to everything, turn. many Steve Winwoods roll with it.
You got a corkscrew,
bro.
Uh-oh. We're in the
Oh shit.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, where's that this part?
Yeah, I lost.
When turking goes wrong.
I
Oh my
I
god.
don't cry often on streams, but
Oh shit. You can play soccer if you learn how to act like that, y'all.
So is he. He's still rolling.
boy, I want to get to soccer now.
Oh, dude, my freaking abs hurt now.
Got him drunk for this.
Dude, he legit fucking rolled forever. Like when he actually got tripped. Like that's the crazy part. He just kept rolling.
It's
like
a manly sport. Boom. Dum, 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 dum,
like
dum.
look at how fucking far he rolled, dude. It's insane.
Fuck.
Man, it's like they turned the friction off on the field for him. It was just
I can't stop. There's a couple of those like the worst soccer dives out there are incredible. I mean it's hilarious to watch no less, but
oh, I think we got someone in the back. We can bring
Yeah, some random jerk.
You do? Hold on. Who? Oh, what's up?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, Zaxy?
Good. I was enjoying the Neymar display. What a player he is, I guess, still.
Yeah, I don't know if is he still. I don't know if he's still playing or not.
I hope he is.
Yeah, he's still playing. He's playing back in Brazil though. Like he's not playing top tier anymore. He's playing in Brazil. I think he played in Saudi Arabia for a year or two. Took the money and ran. But yeah, he's not the player he used to be.
We need to work on yo acting. That shit wasn't convincing. You need to go back to
Oh man, I've seen way worse. Hey, Whelan, I've seen way worse dives though. That's nothing. Like that is really nothing. I mean, embellishment, sure, but the dives where guys don't get touched at all are my favorite ones.
Oh yeah. Like, did the wind just kick your ass? What the hell?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I think I just found another good one. Hold on, let's see here.
Italians are the worst. I'm going to call it right now. And or best, and the French maybe.
God, what is this?
I don't know what the audio is going to be like. Hang on.
Reggae football, where's that? Oh shit! Oh!
He didn't get touched there, and he just fell.
It's just the Bluetooth tackle.
Also, there's fun videos about soccer players who've gotten fat, like who went from like fit to fat in like 2 or 3 years. It's amazing what happens to these guys when they quit playing soccer.
Yeah.
Oh, now that man's Negroed. That's what happened to him. You go back, you'll see it. Oh shit!
What did he?
That man's own feet were just like, man, one foot got paid off and the other one wasn't aware.
Fuck.
Where the fuck this ground come from? Son of a bitch. My man laughing his
smile.
Ass. Look at that. Look at that.
Man's like, ha ha ha. Get that corner kick now, bitch.
David Luiz, I think. There.
Oh god, dude. What's up, Dakota? How you doing?
For you. At the believe.
Yeah, his knee growed.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, footballers be somersaulting on Dramac all the time, dude. It's so bad. Like
you would think watching soccer that they actually have snipers in the stands.
Oh yeah.
with Nerf guns. That's all it takes.
Yeah,
players.
Well, I mean, they just blow air at them, but it's fine. But
yeah,
I mean, the way they act. Oh Jesus! Oh Lord, I'm shot. Oh my God.
I just had a time for my birthday. Oh, dude, hell yeah! Happy birthday!
Nice. There you go.
Related. I'm glad you had some Italian cuisine. God, yeah, I kind of want to just watch a little bit more terrible football dives. Honestly.
Yeah,
the masculinity just got up and left for Monday. Yeah,
it did. It did.
Bringing up some soccer shit, man.
Yeah, this is the segment of Masculine Mondays where like this is how you emasculate yourself.
How many actual masculine soccer movies are there? I can think of one.
The prison one,
really,
with Vinnie Jones, right?
No.
What?
No, I got a better one for you.
Shaolin Soccer?
No.
That's what I was thinking, Zach.
What?
No. Victory with Sylvester Stallone.
What?
I can't.
Yes,
know.
it is. Yeah, it's in World War II.
Hold on.
They're in a German POW camp, and they decided they're gonna create a soccer team. It's got Michael Caine.
I've never seen this, Jay.
Pele
this came
and Sylvester Stallone.
He's got Max von Sydow.
Max von Sydow.
I've
Yeah,
never seen this film. Holy shit.
Victory. Hell yeah!
I'm gonna watch this now.
Yeah,
this came out the year I was born. So, holy shit.
I don't know if I've ever seen that.
Nick, I've never heard of this film. It's already
God.
It's really good.
Oh, I got some more Neymar ones too, because those are always funny.
The head of a German POW camp, soccer enthusiast Karl von Steiner, organizes a match between Nazi players and their allied captives. Holy shit.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, okay. Here yeah, I agree, Rachel. We'll go back to good football. We'll go back to masculinity. Well, how about we'll do this? We'll make fun of soccer, like one or two more like short videos, and then we'll go look at some like fucking like tough hits from like rugby and shit like that.
We can laugh at Neymar, but he got paid 150 million pounds a year for 2 years to play in the Saudi league, and he played like 4 games. He was the worst signing of all time for the Saudi league, but he got paid,
or the best, depending on which one you're looking at
for him. Yeah, that's insane. 150 million pounds a year.
No, I'm telling you, victory is it. And you have a goalie who has to be injured because they have to play Sylvester Stallone, even though he's a bit shit. And so rather than just fake it like he stubbed his toe and oh my God and all that stuff, they actually break his arm.
What the?
Come on.
Yeah.
Good, but no mean machine love.
I mean, I love Mean Machine, but that's
Jones,
real.
Jason Statham. What are we doing?
I mean, come on. Look, Vinnie Jones is legit, like scary as fuck. Yeah.
And he legit played soccer.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
He legit got thrown out of a lot of soccer games very early. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he has the record for the fastest red card and you're out.
So Vinnie Jones, you only got to open up fucking 2 beers with his eyeballs, like you legend.
Yeah. Have you ever seen the picture of Vinnie Jones reaching back and grabbing the testicles of another player and squeezing really hard?
Yeah.
No, I'm sure I have, but I don't remember it.
I sent it to the Doolies because it was hilarious. Let me find a pic.
Oh God.
Yep.
I'm gonna spit up.
Let's see here. Hold on.
I might have to fire this one up again. This movie. It's been a long time. 2001.
Wow. I recently watched Euro Trip, Zach, and that film holds up, dude.
Does it?
Yeah, it does. It really does.
I'm not surprised. Those are good. There's some classics from that era. Really,
there is
comedy anymore. Soccer comedy.
So I've been showing that clip of Naked Gun with Liam Neeson, Pam Anderson, and the dog.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the Neymar one. Hang on.
The Naked Gun, yeah, it's pretty good.
Where's Neymar?
BCL, you should move out of your house and into the movie theater. Just live there.
Yeah. I mean, you're there most of the time anyway.
In fact, all the ushers know me by, hey, Chris, what's going on? I'm like, hey,
of course they do.
All right, Nick, I gave you the link for the Vinnie Jones.
Okay.
His nerves were shredded if he was watching the closing minutes of the... He's been close 3 or 4 times now. By Berame, free kick to Brazil. For Arsenal, did turn 34 in January. It wasn't a rate for a kick again. From defending.
How'd you stub your toe and your cheek hurt? What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like he gets his foot hurt and he's holding his face.
All over Neymar the whole game.
You're gonna go back.
Some free kicks from this side in the second half.
His fucking face.
Two a good one.
He's just like,
And Zakaria. Oh, he would have done, but then he was forced to the ground once more. Another free kick.
Forced to the ground? What the fuck are you talking about? I mean, gravity, maybe. Forced him to the ground. This motherfucker ain't got no cleats. That's his problem. He is not playing with cleats.
Whatever shoes he has sucks.
Yeah.
If the refs would just not call this bullshit, it would fix the game. But they.
Oh, I know. Yeah, that's the problem. Is these refs allow they enable this bullshit.
They do.
Why are you holding your face, bro?
He was hobbling in training the following day. This one looks like a...
Bro, I would not last in soccer.
No.
Again, I was like, oh, you're going to flop? I'm going to give you a reason to fucking flop.
Exactly. I'd be yelling profanities and I would get a red card.
Yeah,
I'll take motherfuckers out. I was like, oh, you want to act? I'll give you the motive. You a method actor. Let me help you out.
And Wayland, but it's also the biggest sport in the world, so there's a lot of drunks out there.
Okay, let me bring this clip up.
Again, there are two kinds of countries. Those that give a shit about soccer and those who have landed on the moon.
What the?
I was working for a newspaper, and they decided they were going to change their masthead, and I suggested this picture, and the tagline would be "News that really grabs you."
This really fits Waylon's previous comment of.
Yeah, Vinny Jones has like the record for like the fastest ejection from soccer in a professional soccer game.
Oh, I know, dude. Like it's pathetic, man.
But one thing we have in common with Neymar right now is we all have the same number of World Cups as he does. So there's that.
Yeah,
that's very true.
I mean, this man wishes he was wearing a World Cup right now.
Or any cup.
Or any cup. Yeah.
He's got them both.
I think he might like it a little bit. Like, you know, he's kind of leaning into it.
He's like, I could get behind this.
Yeah.
His face for Vinny Jones' face of pure determination. Like,
Vinny Jones looks like he's got them and are just wrenching the hell out of it. He's like, I'm going to take these home with me. God damn.
There it is.
That is Olympic of determination. That's Vinny Jones, baby.
I'm
gonna fucking grab your balls.
Yeah.
That's more
fucking squish them. He's like, I'm all right with that.
Yeah.
It's not so bad.
Yeah.
It's not so bad.
No hernias for you.
Yeah.
Dad? He says.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're all good here.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I mean, there's a reason that Vinny Jones went on to have a career as an intimidating motherfucker, because Vinny Jones was an intimidating motherfucker.
He plays himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's the only person that can say, like, I'm the juggernaut, bitch, and make it sound awesome.
Well, that's why Gone in 60 Seconds. He says nothing until the end, and it's like, that's fine. That's fine. Vinny just got to look at you.
Yeah. Dude, there was some hits I remember in football that were brutal.
You remember the good old days when you used to be able to like get the VHS tapes from, they'd be having the ads like the most brutal hits in football or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Like guys' entire heads would be flying off.
Yeah.
And
I mean, there's I'm gonna try and find something, but like I remember I think this was probably back in maybe 2007. There was I can't think of the guy's name off the top of my head, but he was on the Indianapolis Colts. This is when Manning was quarterback, of course, and this guy, the Colts were punting. I forgot who they're playing, but guy catches the ball and he gets hit so hard, like you could hear the helmet, and it was a
Oh
clean hit.
yeah. You hear that all the time. Yeah,
you could hear it. It sounded like it was right next to you, like in the
it's
same
like,
room.
it's like a gunshot going off when you hear that
Oh,
shit.
yeah.
That was like all of the 70s. That's every football
That
game.
was
you heard
old
that
school
shit.
football, exactly.
The one I remember that it was like, I mean, I remember like when Theismann's leg got broken, they showed it about 8,000 times or whatever. But the one that was like, oh shit, I'm gonna leave the room if they play that shit again, was I think it was like a Monday Night Football game, and it was the Raiders. I can't remember who they were playing, but the return guy for the Raiders got hit, and his knee got bent 90 degrees the wrong way.
Oh,
Napoleon Kaufman?
And no, it was a special teams return guy.
Okay.
And it not only ended his career, he nearly lost the leg and nearly died from it.
Oh God.
Because it just destroyed everything in the knee. But because of the damage and all that, he got blood clots and nearly died from the clots or whatever. But they showed that shit like once or twice, and I was like, oh, do not show that shit again. I don't ever want to see a knee bent like that again.
Hey, Nick, I clip for you there, Nick.
Yeah. Oh, it was Bob Sanders and the Colts.
Yeah, Bob Sanders, the safety.
Bob Sanders,
Yeah, dude.
Sanders would hit motherfuckers.
He would destroy people.
No, again, all of the 70s. Bob Sanders
What's up,
would have
Anthony?
been, man, you kind of a light snack. You ain't all that. He was great for its time where you had already like lightened shit up.
Hell yeah, Rachel. Austin Collier got some Peyton Manning hospital passes.
I remember the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, he did.
They were playing Philly. This is kind of like the birth of the rivalry with Philly. It was 50
They were
55. It was a really great linebacker, and I'm fucking spacing out on him. He went and hit the Philly tight end, broke his jaw and all of his teeth out.
Oh,
and they were like, oh, whatever. And he was like, I was just trying to knock his head off. I didn't want to break his teeth out.
I didn't want to hurt his teeth. I just wanted to knock.
I just wanted his head to cut him the fuck off. Here we go.
I've got morals, okay?
Where? I just want to find this one hit in particular from Bob Sanders, but I don't remember where it was. Let's see here. I remember who they were playing though. God, is it 22? Oh God, I don't know. Said Rachel. Do you remember who it was? I want to say it was from the 07 season. Let's see here. I'm looking through and sorry, y'all, I'm just skimming through something really quick.
Like Rachel said, Nick, she's like, dude, I cannot deal with knee injuries in football. Yeah. It's like I've had shoulder injuries and stomach injuries, but something with your knee, like, oh man.
I remember when Vontaze Burfict changed Antonio Brown's life.
Oh, dude. Burfict was a fucking animal.
I loved him. I fucking loved him, even though he cost my team playoff wins and entire seasons and games. But fuck, he was a monster. Absolute monster. Dirtiest player in the league. But a killer.
No, Bill Romanowski would like a word.
Yes, there you go. But he's
Romanowski was he was
no, it wasn't Hollywood Wayland. It was like mid 70s. God damn it. I can't believe I'm spacing on that guy's name. I think he's also in the Ring of Honor.
I think Burfict is coaching now, believe it or not.
Is he really?
Well, so was your Steelers boy. That worked out well. He took the whole fucking league down with him.
No shit.
Let's see here.
Ronnie Lott, he hit some dudes.
Oh yeah,
yeah. Ronnie Lott was a beast as well.
That was when it was like legal to kill guys.
Oh, sorry, it was Leroy Jordan. Leroy Jordan was the linebacker for Dallas.
It's okay. Casual deaths in sports.
I mean, it's like Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis had some insane insane hits as well.
Also a few murders that he may or may not have.
Yeah.
Yes.
He
Yep.
legit. Yeah. Got away with it. So.
Yep.
Hang on. I think I might have found it. He was nuts. Which I
actually hired a guy once because his name was Leroy.
Oh my God.
I mean, I had a couple of candidates that were like comparable, right? But I was like, I mean, when you need a Leroy, you need Leroy.
Yeah. Who's the master?
Yeah. I don't want Bob. I want Leroy.
That was a nice little clip of him intercepting on Tom Brady. Gord. God, I remember it was a fucking. They were.
I'll find you. Let's see if I can find the Dennis Thurman hit.
I mean, here's the thing about Tom Brady though. Like people make fun of him or whatever. He kisses his son on the lips, which is fucking weird. But you know,
hey, Gord, that's your quarterback, Gord.
He took no days off, so respect that. Plus, he went to Tampa and rubbed it in what's his name's face.
Yeah. No, I mean that's a huge thing.
Okay, that's ballsy. Fucking ballsy.
Yeah.
Yeah, to go to another team and do that, that's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't like him, but gotta respect that.
Who was the dude? There's another guy. I was like Bob. Yeah, he was on the Eagles.
Dawkins.
Yeah, dude, Brian Dawkins. Dawkins fucks some people up, dude. That's another.
Yeah. Someone said the check. Like Roy Williams too, playing for the Cowboys.
Oh yeah. Well, Roy essentially. I mean, it was they set up. They changed the rules just to fuck Roy over.
Yeah.
I wonder what they say for biggest football hits of all time. Like what?
I'm finding one that's a pretty classic.
I also love Nick and the Water Boy. I know the Water Boy's got flaws as a film, but when they put in the fucking the Towel Boy, that one hit, dude. Holy shit! The Water Boy's got some good football hits.
That white boy could hit. John Lynch.
All right, so there's Dennis Thurman and Harold Carmichael. Carmichael is a 6'8" tight end.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Oh, okay.
Best Dolphin QB was kidnapped by a tree. Oh my God.
That's true.
What?
It's Ace Ventura joke.
Yeah.
Just remember, Nick, it's by a tree.
Yep, it's true.
He's like, "What will I have? Kissed a man."
It's true, and it took Jim Carrey to solve the crime.
He found Captain Winky.
He found Captain Winky. He found Captain Winky. Dude, oh yeah. Paul Bill, yeah. Ed Reed was just I don't think Ed Reed, I mean, he was obviously a damn good player, but
he was small.
Yeah, but he wasn't like a menacing beast of
Roy Williams was like a linebacker playing at safety, and he was fine as long as he had someone else telling him what to do.
But Ed Reed could do it all though. He really could.
That's true, dude. Okay, what is this? Cowboys.
Yep. 1980. You will hear this hit.
And make sure I turn it up loud for y'all. Hang
Mm-hmm.
on.
Next to the wall now. The fake is to Montgomery. The throw.
Oh.
Yeah, that was 6'8", and it was done for the night with Carmichael.
Man down.
Steve Wilson. But Carmichael was out of bounds when he took that shot.
He wasn't. He's actually inbounds.
Oh no! Not the replay.
Oh yes, the replay.
That was fine back then.
And why don't you have some of that?
Yep, inbounds.
If that isn't a yellow flag, they won't be flying today.
That wasn't a dirty hit though.
Nope, it wasn't.
Carmichael's still down.
Yeah, that was rough.
Yep,
man down.
Yeah, that's a nasty hit. I mean, like it was clean, but man, that is
This was the I mean, look, in the 70s and early 80s, or even late 80s, you went across the middle. You were taking your life in your hands.
Yeah. A ballsy move, my friend.
But my man was catching it and he was like, I'm going to, no, you ain't. No, you're going to go out of bounds, but you're going to go out of bounds and be out of it.
Which is this.
This is why I laugh, because again, the CBA and all the changes they made to like practices where it's got to be, you know, we're gonna play 2-hand touch and you know, stroke ourselves up and all that. Dudes in the 70s and 80s, I mean, it was literally, you could have a sniper and they would have been like, I didn't even notice that shit because I'm too busy getting wrecked by middle linebackers and safeties taking my heads up.
This says most vicious hits in NFL history. Ooh.
I'm pressing X to doubt with this fucking era.
Yeah.
I remember when Steve Atwater actually knocked Okoye back. That was like,
yes.
Christian Okoye, yeah, the Nigerian Nightmare. And
that guy was a beast.
Mm-hmm.
This is like last year when Van Ginkel went. That's just a good tackle. That's not vicious.
Yeah.
That's a good read and a good tackle.
This is a normie that hasn't actually seen like classic NFL shit. Where, Harrison?
That just ain't fucking vicious from Mahomes.
I can't remember. Damn him. I think his kid plays now.
And he wants to guard these guys man to man. Get up and press.
Joey Porter.
Porter, that's it. Yeah. I knew the first name was Joey. I was like, this is right.
I wouldn't call these vicious.
This is Pac-Ball. Stop.
Yeah, no.
No. Yeah, if you ain't got the 70s in here, you ain't
That's what I'm saying.
showing
Like, this is all like the thumbs down. I'm just kidding. I won't do that.
Just ask him, why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
You are gay.
What kind of video is this, man? That's not a vicious football clip video. That's like, guys, new current football is so hard.
It's so tough. Look at us.
So
oh
tough.
my God, we're so manly. Stop it, you big sillies. It was a vicious hit to his feelings. Oh my God, his feelings are hurt. They bring out the psychiatrist on the field and.
Oh, okay. Okay, I think that was a Dawkins hit. This might be a better montage.
Gonna need a montage.
Now let's see what this says. Biggest football hits ever.
Oh God.
Gay music on top.
Oh, that's just a cheap ass blindside. Stop. Oh, that hurt.
Oh. That was a good hit.
Hospital ball. They threw a hospital ball.
That was a mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Gate.
Damn.
Oh, wow, the helmet.
Yeah, hospital ball. Oh,
that looked like Brian Dawkins. I think I couldn't see the number though. That was just a good tackle.
Yeah, James Harrison didn't like to hurt people. Yeah.
I remember that one.
Yeah.
That guy ended up getting fined huge.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because of that blind side he hit on
the
Sean.
blind side, yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I remember that.
There we go. Now
we go. Hold on.
School. Let's go, baby.
Let me go back. We're going to go back to the old school hit.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, can we put this in slow motion for just like a 1 second
Yeah,
here?
you can go like 0.75.
Oh,
right there. Here it comes.
Boom. And just stand up on him.
Exactly. It's like I didn't have to bend over to knock your ass out.
Oh.
Yeah, of course, Ray Lewis. I'm gonna murder you.
I'll just take you in the head with me.
Yes, dude. Oh my God. I remember my dad told me they would just clothesline people, like, that would just be part of the game. Like,
yeah.
Fuck, where was it? I think I just went past it. I mean, he just straight up ripped the dude's neck down.
No, he's got him by the helmet. He's just
the helmet. Yeah,
I'm gonna grab your forehead and just bring the rest of you with me. Let's go.
That's a legal hit, but
yeah, cheap shots don't count.
Yeah, I love big hits, but like
There we go.
The cheap. I hate cheap shots. Yeah, even in hockey, I love huge hits in hockey. But if you're cheap shotting people, like
earn that shit.
Yep. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, when you know the film is great. Jeez.
There we go.
Yeah, when it starts to look better, it's like, eh.
Yeah, when it gets real clean, I was like, oh, this is some gay shit.
Yeah. Oh.
I got it. Oh shit.
Yeah. Getting
that
was early, dude. Fuck. God, dude.
I like that.
That's a little McTwist there. Oh, look at that cheap shot for the Patriots, of course.
Oh,
of
this
course.
one. Fuck, I remember that hit.
Yeah. Oh. He didn't move for a bit.
Nice.
The guy that was remember the Titans. Oh, dude. Yeah, man.
Yeah, when you
shoving them down,
bitch, get off me. Mama should have fair caught the hell out of that.
Yes, we're gonna watch that one again. I love this one. Tom, this is for you, Gord. We're gonna watch this in like super slow motion.
Well, I mean, can you go slower than Tom running? Yep.
I will say he did pop up after that. And
well, his helmet certainly did.
Yeah. So now I want to go kiss kids on their mouth. Give my stamina back up.
Mm-hmm. Damn.
Yes.
That's some Romanowski shit right there. That was for the Raiders. I sure do.
Oh shit. Damn, dude. Oh my god, that dude. Oh, I go back. Can you watch that again?
That was a wreck.
Hold on. Oh, his body went like sideways.
Yeah. The waist was like, I'm gonna bend. I don't know what the fuck else I can do.
Not supposed to move this way.
Doing my part to try and save your ass. I don't know what the fuck the head's doing, but Jesus Christ, putting us in this shit.
Fuck. Oh, that was a good one. Oh shit. Who is that? The Cardinals 49? I don't recognize him.
I don't know.
Ouch. Look at that.
And that was right in the chest. That was right in the fucking chest.
Yeah, this was a clean
and boom
hit.
Sit your $5 ass down.
Whiplash. Oh. That's brutal. I wish there was just no stupid music.
Yeah.
I don't care about that.
Sorry.
I want to hear. Oh shit!
Nope.
Fuck.
Well, that helmet went elsewhere.
Yep.
No, it wasn't Sherman. That was the Cardinals.
Jesus. Damn.
That's some Dawkins.
There's Dawkins. There we go.
Remember Sherman on the sidelines when they threw the pick?
Fuck. Oh, dude, that meme. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Fuck, dude.
Fucking Pete Carroll. Costing the.
Oh, that's some Eli work right there. That's Eli throwing a hospital ball there.
Yep. Brian Dawkins just eating these fools. Oh.
That's a good form tackle.
Yeah. Some,
that's just an ass whooping.
Damn. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. I got the ball and I'll throw your ass down. What the fuck?
Wow.
Oh, damn, dude.
You ain't coming to tackle me. Stop that shit.
That's a hella grady. Ooh. It's a Georgia Tech Miami game. Yeah. Oh, who was that? That was
Oh, that's
Schaub?
Is that Dilfer? Or Schaub, Matt Schaub.
Matt Schaub. Yeah, Matt Schaub just got fucking eaten.
He did.
He had bad job of shit anyway. So
he got overpaid. That guy.
He
Good
did.
for him.
Damn.
I got one for you boys when you're ready with
Oh.
sound.
I think that was the hit actually from Bob Sanders. Hold on. Ironically, hang on.
No,
maybe it
that's a
wasn't.
linebacker.
No. Okay, never mind.
Or that's a lineman, 95.
Yeah, 95. Yeah. Oh, that's Cato.
Cato.
Yeah.
Cato. Cato ball, guys.
Boom.
Damn.
Oh my
That's
God.
a good
tackle.
form tackle right there. Oh shit! You see a man's hair?
Oh,
He needs some milk for sure. Holy
Your
shit.
Sherman's gonna got one. I got one for you guys.
Yeah, wait, okay.
You're gonna like it. You're gonna
Gore
like
with
it.
the
I
two
promise.
buckarooskies. He needs some milk.
Yeah.
He needs some milk. He definitely does. Oh, did you?
I'll just share my screen if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
I'll play it for you. Here we go. Super Bowl. This is Steve Atwater killing his teammate and another dude.
Oh my God.
Dudes. That
Atwater's
was a hit.
Atwater's like, any pole's a goal. Let's go. I hit anything. Fuck it.
Ambulance.
Brax is like, y'all good? They're like, go. Get the stretcher.
Holy shit. Yeah, that was against the Packers. Yeah,
Oh
Super
my
Bowl.
God, dude.
Ooh. Yeah.
Yeah, he went from Atwater to Atwater.
Dude.
Yeah, live feed from Cato's sports league.
You remember the Roy Williams Superman play in college?
No.
Maybe?
Which
it was,
one?
Pretty sure it's a national championship game. It was OU versus Texas, 2001.
Showed the Atwater heading on Okoye. Oh.
Well, I can find that one too.
Yeah. Yeah, God, it was a nasty. It's precious. Yeah, triple KO. Jesus wept. Their coach just definitely wept. We just lost 3 players. The Eagles, it was from 24, not 20. Okay, so it was Sheldon Brown hitting Reggie Bush in his rookie season. True.
I got that.
Who was homeboy from the Legion of Boom that decided he was going to try and welcome Ezekiel Elliott to the NFL and got rocked? It was their safety.
Yeah. Was it the same guy who went to play for the Broncos after that? Or I think it's someone else.
No, it was Legion of Boom Arrows. It was 2016. It was I can't remember. It was the kid that played for Texas.
Bobby Wagner?
No. That's the linebacker. This was safety.
Oh,
Cam Chancellor. I think it was Cam that tried to.
Oh,
I don't think it was
yeah.
Earl. I don't think it was Earl Thomas, but it was.
This is Okoye versus
I think it may have
Atwater.
been Cam.
People couldn't tackle Christian Okoye. He would just drag people.
This was Gerry and Nightmare.
Gerry and Nightmare. And no.
He is incredible.
And Steve.
They got Okoye at fullback.
And it's not as impressive as the other ones, but dude, he's 260 pounds coming at you.
Yeah. So, but the thing is that Okoye, he big, but he ain't no Earl Campbell.
No, he was
Earl Campbell would wreck motherfuckers.
Fuck, Earl Campbell.
Earl the Pearl, man. Whew.
Yeah, Earl Thomas. Maybe that was what you're talking about. He was great.
I can't remember. Yeah, it was. I think it was Cam Chancellor that he actually hit.
Fuck, they had a good D back then.
Yeah,
Wow.
but yeah, Earl Campbell. Jesus wept. Watch that man run. Holy shit, was he wrecking motherfuckers?
But he had like a lot of big moments. Was Jerome Bettis. He was tough to tackle, man.
Yeah, the bus.
Yeah, the bus.
Bus was tough.
Yeah, again, he and Earl.
No, I know. Oh yeah, for
God
sure.
damn, Earl. We had a kid played for the Cowboys. Robert Newhouse. Robert Newhouse had the largest thighs in the NFL. I mean, they were huge. They looked like waists. And there's I'm not kidding. His fucking, you want thick. That man was the definition of thick.
What a stat.
But so we were playing the Eagles one time, and these guys, so they like grab his helmet, rip. Another guy comes in and spears him in the back and all that shit, right? And he's laying there, and you're like, oh, he out for the game. Hell no. He got up and the next fucking play, he's looking to bust somebody's ass. I'm just like, try that now. They'd be he's out for the season because his vagina was sprained. Man.
When was that? What era was that?
It would have been late 70s, early 80s with Newhouse, Robert Newhouse.
Let's see what this is a video I just found. It did show the Atwater. You had Zach's. This video is called Old School NFL. I mean, it's not really old school, but old school NFL football hits that would trigger people today.
Tim Brown and Franco Harris.
Heisman.
Heisman's in a lot of trouble. And it was Lawrence Taylor who Heisman to the ground at the 42-yard line. The blitz was on. That's not necessarily a good play to have called. And quickly, Lawrence Taylor was up saying Heisman is hurt. And I don't believe Lawrence Taylor would have reacted that way unless Heisman is really hurt.
He is really hurt.
You think that was worse than the Alex Smith injury?
This one was bad because they just kept showing it on replay all the time. You just saw that broken. Okay, here you go, and watches his leg bends in half in the
He would have fell off the snap.
Yeah.
Dude, that is. I think if that were to happen to a soccer player, they would have just bury them right there in the fucking
in the field. Yeah.
Like just. That's it.
Someone's got a shovel, like
just cremate them right there in the spot. Just sprinkle their ashes on the field. Like that's it. They're done. They're not. There's no recovering from that.
No.
Yeah, it does not. Don't look at that.
Like,
we will not speculate on the extent of the injury to Joe Theismann until we.
No, but we will replay it 800 fucking times. I don't know. Maybe his legs broke.
There's some Raiders hit for you.
I
don't know.
Jesus Christ.
My man had like a convulsion that just made his body hold the ball. That was...
Zarkowitz lots of time and
Lord. Why are you doing that to your receiver? Did he owe you money?
Can't pay it back now.
The Bears.
Well, you get in the insurance settlement.
Came off his coverage, and you're going to see a hit on Mel Gray that is unbelievable. As number 46, Plank, as he's going for the ball. Here comes Ellis, and there comes Plank, 46, and he leveled him. Alan Ellis takes off up the field. He's trailing 7-3. Inside handoff.
Oh God! Jesus. You could hear that shit.
Oh yeah.
Anderson.
Oh, this is the good old days.
Hold on, one more time.
Inside handoff, Anderson.
Oh, those old school pads.
Click, click.
Oh.
A hard hit that time.
Chuck Cecil.
He got up though.
Cecil had been out of action with a hamstring pull, and he's just getting back in this game.
That's a Favre era, I want to say.
Watch this hit on Neil
now they're all taking a knee. I can't breathe.
Clonk him.
That's what the...
Yeah, we saw that one.
On the draw play to make it.
Nope.
Oh, God.
Chuck Cecil.
Cecil again, all right.
Chuck Cecil, of course.
Look at the fucking pads. Dude, that's badass. Oh, Jeff Hostetler.
Oh, dude, Hostetler. Yes.
Yeah, as soon as I saw Dave Megan, I was like, yep, here we go. I know.
Very good.
And that's the kind of play.
He probably said some shit right there. He's 6 feet. Chuck Cecil?
Yep.
Oh.
He hated David
ball.
Megan, I guess.
Yeah, why does Hostetler hate David Megan? Is it because he's black? There's some racial shit going on here, man.
Cecil playing deep center field just came up and chomped his
Oh,
shot.
man.
Dude.
And not a flag to be seen because this was perfectly legal.
Hit somebody. Interceptions just last. The glory lasts for a couple seconds.
Boom! That was clean. That was super clean. Super clean.
Now they'd be like, "Oh, this is a defenseless receiver."
Oh.
Well, he should have defended himself. He coming on my field.
To the Houston Oilers.
Yeah. Earl Pearl. Yeah. Now notice it took one guy to get him spinning before that other guy had a chance.
When he goes right by them, a great block on Jack Ham, goes by Wagner. Here's a shot right there, right in the rib area with that headgear, right in the rib. And he lets the ball go just before he hits the ground.
me too,
Had he
Rachel.
hit the ground and then the ball popped loose, it wouldn't have been a
I like
fumble.
the I love the giant pads. They just look badass.
Yeah. Some gladiator shit.
Yeah.
If you knew like a linebacker was real when he had like that neck brace and the neck roll and shit, you were like, oh, he gonna fuck somebody up.
He's gonna be there all day.
Yeah.
I know. It is tough to sort of look at that. Same thing probably with the Alex Smith hit. Ryan Shazier. Yeah, that was bad. Da Bears.
Bears.
They're actually playing tonight. I don't even know who's winning, but I
I bet they ain't playing no more.
Yeah.
No, ain't nobody Ryan
Not a great
Royals.
game.
No, this is
old school Giants.
Phillips, Bum Phillips.
You're preaching at the choir, Rachel. I mean, that's the problem. I think it's why like this video is called like this would trigger people today because they'd see like every single one.
Where's the flag?
Where's the flag, Ralph?
Because it's perfectly
You're
legal.
not protecting my quarterback and my running back.
This is when you could actually play defense, and they didn't change rules because little Tommy got his fucking legs hurt in the first game of the season, and oh no.
And then at least they would actually come back to play.
Yeah, they actually treated quarterbacks like they were actual players.
Yeah. Oh, the Bears lost to the Vikings. Yeah, kind of figured they would, but
They had a good opening drive. The Bears did. Not much after.
Austin Keller, as the ball arrived, shoulder pad level and down, so there's no penalty. See if you can hear this. This is a hard knock.
Oh, that's when John Gruden was calling.
After a disaster, 15 years, he's been lighting people up.
I want John Gruden coaching again. I don't give a fuck.
I don't want him coaching. I want him commenting, getting him the fuck back in the booth.
That's true. I'd take that as well. I'd take John Gruden as a coach over Mike McDaniels and the Dolphins though right now.
The sandwich involving all and listen to the impact of this hit on the.
Who is that? Oh.
Romanowski.
Romanowski? Yeah.
Crumpler hung on after getting a
he's regretting hanging on.
Yeah, he's like, I'm going to kick that quarterback's ass when we get back into the locker room.
There's bad times. Yeah. You go.
Punches the ball like a bull. He took a huge shot at the end of that play by Dawkins. But watch the little double move now on Michael Lewis. Dawkins, just a great shot.
I mean, held on to the ball.
About that one later.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, Michael.
He did.
Yep. And he was like, I'm going to have some words with my quarterback.
You remember Chris Spielman for the Lions?
Oh.
Who?
White dude in the middle?
Who?
Chris Spielman.
Oh, yeah.
Underrated guy. Like, I mean, he's all-time leading tackler, I think, for the team, but
well, it was for the Lions. Nobody paid anything.
Non-stop. Yeah, bad teams. They're not great teams, but like fucking non-stop guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Remember Alonzo Spielman?
Yep.
He was crazy.
He was
legit crazy. I mean, there's a reason that he was like, "Oh, you need to leave because you're mentally disturbed, sir."
I remember when he came into the league, he was like a juice to the gills, probably.
Oh, I'm sure.
They would have called that tackle right there.
What
They'd
he
called
needed
that
to be
tackle.
juiced with was lithium or something. My man was legit mentally ill.
Yeah, I definitely miss old school football a lot. Gruden in the booth. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean the biggest problem now is that you can't really play defense.
Lynch. You can't play true defense. And like this tackle right here, they probably call it roughing the passer.
Yeah, it's unnecessary roughness.
15-yard penalty.
Yeah,
first down.
Yeah, you can thank the Patriots for that faggotry.
Yeah, Gordon. There's a lot you can blame the Patriots for the penalties they get called now.
Well, that's because Bob Kraft made sure that he backed, your boy.
That's
a Pro Bowl.
That's a Pro Bowl game. Hold up. I don't remember this.
All right. Now, to be fair, I remember Kevin Gogan starting a fight in the Pro Bowl with Bruce Smith and tried to hit him with his own helmet.
That. Dude, Bruce Smith he's a fucking beast, man.
Yeah, but he wasn't no Kevin Gogan. Gogs was just crazy.
Oh, that's too loud. Fuck. Hold on. Who the fuck did he hit though? Oh, Mormon?
Well, he changed religions after that.
Gord, where's your joke? Where's the Gord joke?
He went, well, we're just supposed to take it easy.
He did.
Regular season game?
Damn.
I do love the videos where it's like the uncut like footage of them actually like you're listening to what they're saying on the field, because I'm like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Like you never really hear some of the stuff that they're saying, but when you hear it, it's hilarious. Brady has made the NFL soft.
True.
I agree. Yes, the late great Sean Taylor. See, we all agree. Sean Taylor was a badass. He was. There he is. There's Jamma.
What's up, OG?
How you doing, man?
Yeah, I gave you the link for the Gogan.
Jamma, dude. We've been chatting football. We made fun of soccer for a bit.
Yeah.
We showed you not.
Soccer made fun of itself. We were.
That's true. We didn't have. We just kind of reiterated it, but let's see here. In lieu of football being back, we're just doing it's maybe a little bit of member bears, but we're just honoring the masculinity with football. Proper football, where men actually, gave their bodies for sacrifice. LT was legit. Cocaine never slowed him. Broncos D, baby. Oh, that's right. You're a Broncos fan. Yeah. I have Bo Nix on my fantasy team.
I knew Jamma was a woman.
Poor Jamma.
Poor Jamma.
I mean, it's fine. My wife is also a woman and a Broncos fan, so but she had the excuse of being born there.
Your wife's a Broncos fan, really?
She was born in Colorado.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. All right, let's see here.
In the second half, the NFC's not done much. This is Mike Allstott of the Bucks to the 13-yard line for a gain of 4. For Slade in on the tackle. This guy Mike Allstott, what a great story this guy.
Oh, here we go. Here goes Gogs.
Fight going on. We actually have fisticuffs taking place down about the 15-yard line and flags all over the place.
Well, Kevin Gogan is in it, and Neil Smith. Gogan and Smith were the protagonists.
All right, here's the end of the run, and look right in the middle. There's Neil Smith, Todd Stussy, and Smith pushes Stussy from behind.
How does your wife feel about Tebow time?
It looks like it's over.
Good one.
But the fist started to fly.
What's that?
I don't think I've ever seen
She didn't give
that
a fuck
in
about Tebow. Tebow.
I can't recall ever having seen
Personal
either.
foul on the offense, number 66.
Yep.
Unnecessary roughness
That's Gogs.
ejected.
Well, that's when Gogan got into it. We mentioned Gogan was in it.
Number 90 on the defense. He's ejected. Penalty offset.
Whoa, look at that right hand by Neil Smith to the back of Kevin Gogan. Smith has Gogan by the face, but now both Gogan and Neil Smith are ejected. I'm assuming that something happened prior to that. I'm going to assume that was a retaliatory blow by Neil Smith.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Gogs was a hell of a dirty player.
I've been to...
But I loved him because of that. He had no talent other than he's big, but he would try and fuck with people to get them to get out of their game.
Yeah.
And Gogs afterwards they were talking because he actually threw punches at Smith. And people were like, dude, I mean, he's wearing a helmet. He was like, I didn't care. But his whole thing was, I never liked the guy. I mean, why the hell did he need a piece of tape over his nose? Right? Because he had those breathe right strips that he was always wearing.
Here we go, Zach's. The Juju Smith-Schuster vicious block on Perfect. Oh, you could fucking hear it. Hold on, y'all. We're going to listen to this one more time. Sorry if it's too loud.
I don't think he got flagged for that.
I don't think he did. Fucking taunting,
it's for taunting.
Which, as a hockey player, I think taunting is one of the most retarded football penalties in the sport.
Yeah.
If you can play for the Steelers, you get at least 3 grapes before you get suspended from
That's
anything.
true.
So,
Yeah. More if you're a quarterback.
More if you're a quarterback, yeah.
Now, if you're a Lakers player, unlimited.
I do. I mean, that's one thing I love about certain teams. Like
the problem is that because of free agency, you just don't have the rivalries you used
That's what I'm
to.
saying. Like you don't have those rivalries anymore. And I mean, that's
Where it's
one
like,
thing
I've been playing this motherfucker for 12 years, and I am sick of his shit. You're not going to be on that team next year.
Yeah, exactly. Which, I mean, and that's sort of I mean, when you have like star players as well. I mean, it is unfortunate to say, like, you know, like last year, like was like Saquon Barkley to the Eagles. I guess it's just sort of unfortunate to have certain players that aren't locked there, that, you know, you really, I guess, kind of again like build this like the rivalries with anymore, because I guess you kind of have, I don't know, like I don't know what teams and what divisions that you have.
Well, and I mean, like the NFC
now.
East. I mean, you know, Dallas and the Redskins. That was a fucking rivalry. Let's go, right? I mean, it was, and the origin is hilarious. So, owner of the Redskins, he considered that he essentially like owned the South and the Mid-East, right? Whatever. So when they were setting up the Cowboys, he was one of the owners that voted against it. He didn't want it to happen, right? So Tex Schramm, legendary GM of the Cowboys, found out that they had actually fucked up and not renewed the copyright on the Redskins fight song. So he bought it.
Oh.
And it was like, hey, this is a cool song you have. You want to keep having it? You might want to vote differently or whatever. And from then on, it was game the fuck on, let's go. Right. And so those teams are always beating on each other. Philly was a joke until, like, you know, the 70s when they started. They'd have a couple of good seasons, and here you go. But if nothing else, it'd go. And then you had, you know, the 80s with, you know, Buddy Ryan and then Jimmy Johnson coming in, and you had the Bounty Bowls and all that stuff, right? And they just hated each other. The Giants were decent, you know, for a while. The Cardinals were in our division at one point, and those were some nasty fucking games as well, right? But then, okay, we're going to rejigger the whole league because we're adding teams and splitting some rivalries up and all that. But then also you have, I mean, like the clowning of Washington under Dan Snyder, where they were dog shit for, you know, 2 decades. It's hard to have a rivalry with somebody that kicks their own ass before you ever get on the field. You know, Philly, yeah, they've got to run recently. Trust me, at some point, Howie is going to get tossed out and they'll go right back to being shit again. It's just it's hard to sustain. And again, you have players that they're only there for like 3 or 4 years. So where is that long term? You know, that motherfucker 8 years ago tripped me, and I'm still mad about it. And I'm finally going to get mine. Right? None of that happens anymore.
Yeah.
No, Jamma, they stopped being the foreskins. Now they're the communists.
It would be great if they actually go back to the Redskins.
The Washington Football Wizards. I was hoping they were going to go for the Generals.
Okay.
I was hoping that Snyder was that fucking stupid that he was going to pick the Washington Generals, you know, the team that always loses to the Harlem Globetrotters. Let's go.
Yeah, I think this was recent, I want to say, because it has Myles Garrett on it.
4 passes defensed, and now a sack. Yeah, the AFC Defensive Player of the Week. You're giving it to him right now. I am.
Washington transphobes.
Kicking, yes.
Mason Rudolph got into it. Get out of there.
I remember.
What in the
Oh, is that the one when he claimed that Myles Garrett used a racial slur or something?
Yeah.
There'll be swinging a helmet. Yeah, there'll be some ejections.
Yeah, use the helmet.
Suspensions. That's right, suspensions.
Yeah, he did get suspended for that, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah. I know it's like you don't want to see this in the game, but like I don't know, part of me's like fucking dig it.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's fucking
let's
go.
Get
dude.
pissed. Let's actually act like we got a shit.
Yeah. Especially if you're losing, like you know. Mike Powers is like, "Oh, you're gonna fucking do this shit? All right."
Yeah.
Holy shit! Yeah.
Take your ass.
Come to officiating first, and then go
Oh
upstairs for
man,
discipline. But
it's nuts. I did find the.
I'll give you my favorite play by an offensive lineman, and there are a lot that I would go for. Eric Williams absolutely dominating Reggie White would be one of them, but Larry Allen running down a fucking interception, that is peak. And John Madden having a
season.
Go.
I think it might have been.
He came back the next season, but
Did
he got suspended again. Like
Yeah.
He couldn't do anything anymore. Like he
He couldn't hit anybody. They would just fucking suspend him.
Yes,
Larry
100%.
Allen.
Yeah, I think he got busted for weed or something too at some point. Like he
That's
just couldn't
right.
couldn't keep playing.
Couldn't keep. Yeah.
All right. Now understand, the man we are about to see is 325 pounds and the strongest man in the NFL.
Before we do that, Gord says, "Sunshine, I just need a good tight end."
Next year, it'll be a wide receiver.
Dude, woke up in the multiverse. Dude, he absolutely did. Doesn't AV use that tactic against women? Yeah. Could we honest, the Steelers asked for the perfect hit. They did really Dirty Higgins, one of Cincy's players. I
remember watching that game, and I was like, that was some payback shit right there.
Yeah. That was a vicious game. It's not a career ender, but it definitely shortened it. Yeah, because then Brown played. I think Brown came back and played for the Steelers for one more season, right?
Right, and then his contract was done. Then he went to the Raiders and made a shit show of that. And then he went to the Patriots and fucked that shit up.
And now he just talks mad shit.
Didn't he go to Tampa?
Yeah, fucked that up
with
too.
Brady.
Yeah. That's right. Brady brought him there.
AB is what we call a puck up.
Yeah.
Now, to be fair, the Steelers specialize in puck up wide receivers, and then they get rid of them after the first contract, and they don't sign them back.
Did he play in the Super Bowl for the Bucs?
Yep. Yeah, and wasn't it at halftime when he fucking like took his shirt off and went running around?
Yeah. Yeah, he did some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brown was his problem.
Yep. I don't remember him so much. All right.
Damn.
That is insane, dude.
He does. So Larry Allen bench pressed 800. And
what?
Yeah, and when he came out of Sonoma State, when they came out and timed him because he didn't make it, he wasn't even invited to the combine. The long way to get you, and I still outrun you.
This man's running diagonally, straight to your ass.
Yeah,
while you got a fucking easy path down.
Yeah, you a linebacker.
It weighs at least 100 pounds less than him, probably.
Yeah, and he's like, and I'm gonna catch your ass. I got the angle. What's up?
Bro, a good tackle. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, LA was crazy.
Damn.
LA, they used to talk about that defensive linemen used to get the LA flu. Right. It would be like, we playing Dallas this week. I got to line up against who? Ooh, I ain't feeling good. Guys would just be out for some reason. Suddenly be back the next week. I don't know.
Yeah.
That's right. Joey Porter kind of is what started the whole Steelers Bengals incident that night that AB got destroyed.
Yeah.
And the Bengals had won that game already if he hadn't done that. So like that game was basically over at that point.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then they lost it because of that hit.
Yeah, Larry Allen was a freak. I mean, you have the occasional freak athletes. You know, Bo. I mean, come on.
I mean,
Bo was just insane. When you saw the shit that he did. Dion, he just passed. That's fine. But you know, the occasional guy where you're just like, I don't know what was involved in making him, but I'd like some of that, please. Just a little drop. I'll take it.
Like, do you want to get tackled by an absolute monster or just run out of bounds? Like, dude, like, yeah. It's like, imagine being like, you know, I mean, if I'm okay, like, for example, I'm 180, like 185 pounds right now. If I see a guy that's 325 rushing at me at the same speed, if not faster,
because he's catching my ass from a diagonal.
Yeah, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm just gonna step out of bounds. Like, I'm not gonna risk getting injured.
This is
like, yeah, I'll go out of bounds, and then he'll by like his momentum though. He still might run into me. Maybe not as bad.
I mean, that's like getting hit by a Volkswagen. Just whack, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
And at that point, I'd be like, yo, bro, like, it's scared shit out of me.
And I think that was Larry's rookie year.
You know, it's funny how athletic LA was compared to some people who might like look like him and can't move like him, dude.
No, special.
Yeah, exactly. That man is special.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, they had a right tackle that, had he not had a car accident, would absolutely have been a first ballot Hall of Famer in Eric Williams.
Yeah, he was.
Right, Eric Williams shut down Reggie White to the point that Reggie White like threw a tantrum. He was tired of getting his ass whooped.
Hey, I found this one. Joey Porter takes a hit from Cameron Hayward. I'm trying to remember this.
Oh, Cam Hayward, the running back for New Orleans.
For Pittsburgh, a lot of fun to watch him.
I remember this shit. Yes.
Tomlin brings him in to help with the linebackers.
Yeah, a lot of young players over there, inside and outside on this team.
The pass is too high. Intended for Philly Brown. That'll make it 3rd down and 6.
And Cam keeps hopping around on that ankle. He is clearly uncomfortable.
Yeah, acute vaginitis there is what he's suffering.
Slightly hanging in there on a 3rd down and 6 here. Under pressure, he gets clobbered again, and the pass is incomplete. That time Cameron Hayward bangs him to the turf. Long night for Cam, 4th down.
Cameron Hayward's
missing
having a
something? That was
right
it.
there. Trey Turner right here.
Yeah, to jump up and just knocked him the fuck down.
Oh no!
I'm out.
I can't be doing it with the giant man with fucking pads on.
Oh, remember when Cam was complaining, y'all just hating because this is a black quarterback, and I was like, my brother in Christ, there was a black quarterback that won a Super Bowl by setting the fucking record for most points scored in the first half and all that shit. He played for the Redskins. He wasn't a bitch like you.
Dougie Williams, that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here we go. Good one. Here's a good one. Here we go. 1976.
Oh shit, we got the Browns and the Steelers. We go
Browns and Steelers.
Shit's fucked up.
Gonna throw. Now he decides to run for it, and he's out of bounds.
I'm gonna give you a little kiss. Mwah.
You notice the man
that wasn't even that bad, though.
Jack Lambert, who was a bit outspoken about that play last week when Joe Jones knocked.
Kelly was out of that game.
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel sorry for the Bills.
That was when they got the benefit of going to the Super Bowl and getting that ass handed to them by the Cowboys.
Who was that one dude? I don't think he had any like vicious hits per se. He was a good player though. On the Panthers, Luke Kuechly.
Oh, Kuechly.
Kuechly.
Yeah. He was a fucking smart player.
Yeah, he was very intelligent.
Yeah. He was like the more healthy Sean Lee.
Yes. Yes. Because I think he only played for like 6 seasons.
Kuechly retired, yeah, because I think he'd been getting some concussions and shit, and he was like, nope.
I got one for you boys.
Yeah,
I was looking for this for a bit, so I finally got it. So don't mind my screen. This is Ndamukong Suh in his first preseason game where he tries to pull Jake Bell home.
God.
Dude, Suh was fucking mean.
He's just like, he's insane.
He is.
It was a first, Waylon.
Dude. Here you go. He just fucking tears his head off. Done.
Throws him back.
Yeah. What a play. What a play.
He grabs him.
Who was that? Who was the guy? Hainsworth, Albert Hainsworth.
Oh yeah.
You remember when he cleated Andre Giroud's face?
Yep.
Oh, is that how
the same shit too?
Yeah, I was like, I know Sue stepped on some dude with his cleat like in the end zone, whatever it was. Like,
so Albert Hainsworth took his cleat and like put it in Giroud's face and like twisted it around, lacerated his face.
Shit.
That was when they realized this motherfucker don't actually want to play, even though, again, because Dan Snyder's an idiot, they paid him like $100 million.
He was a stud when he was playing.
Yeah, but you could tell even then he was fucked up. He was like, I don't give a shit. I'll take plays off and all that shit or whatever. And then, yeah, he just lost.
He just retired, didn't he? Didn't he play like, obviously, like last year?
Who?
Suh.
Yeah, he played. Was it last year or 2 years ago? I think he might have retired after last year.
Maybe.
Yeah, because he
kind of came in for the playoffs or something with the team.
Yeah, because he was. I forgot who he got traded to from the Dolphins after that, or they traded him somewhere. Was it the Rams?
Oh, never mind. No,
I mean, he played for the Rams, but I think he was a free agent, and they brought him in like when they were getting near the Super Bowl or playoffs or something.
That's right.
2022 it says so. Yeah, I'm off on that one.
Yeah, Kuechly was one of those players that I really enjoyed watching, even though I was not a fan of the.
He was just pure intelligence. He knew the play before the fucking quarterback did. I mean, it was just all right. Here I go. It was like Sean Lee. Sean Lee was not fast, but somehow he was the first one there because he read it and diagnosed it. Was already running to it before anything got rolling.
Yeah, I mean he could hit too, but. He was just so smart with his plays. Like a lot of interceptions too, from what I remember.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Both of them were that way. I think Lee picked off Peyton Manning twice in the game.
Yeah. Yeah. Sort of like oh god, who was the one dude?
Now there's a couple of players that should damn well be in the Hall of Fame, but aren't. The beautiful Harvey Martin. Who unfortunately was sacking motherfuckers before they kept it as an official NFL statistic. But in 14 games, had 28 sacks. So fuck you, Gastineau and gap tooth motherfucker from the Giants. Yeah, but the beautiful Harvey Martin, not so much. The other one is Darren Woodson. Darren Woodson is the greatest safety that played in an era where you had Dawkins and Atwater and all that stuff, because Woody could play corner, he could play safety. He was a linebacker from Arizona State, and they brought him in and they were like, "We'll make you a safety."
Mm-hmm.
And all he did was get 3 fucking rings. When Woody retired, Roy Williams suddenly became shit. Because Woody was busy telling him where the fuck to go, how to actually play safety.
Thinking of here we go. I was just thinking of Zach Thomas.
Oh yeah,
I remember his sad ass in the Cowboys towards the end of his career.
Yeah, he tailed off hard, but it was a good.
No
good
plays
hit.
off.
50% first half. Reverse to Jefferson. Jefferson's speed gets him first down, and he fumbles again.
Fucking laid out, bro.
Yeah. Zach Thomas is an undersized linebacker too.
Out. Yeah. I don't know who that was. Number 84, an old
He don't know who he was either.
Look, he's like this.
Yeah.
I have a question to ask.
Yeah. What is my name?
Gord King. What is my name on number 84? Yeah. Hey, Gord should know that because he's a long time Patriots fan, right?
Smothered. What a hit on Sean Jefferson by Zach Thomas.
You could understand why he would fumble that time.
Yeah,
that hit.
And I'm going
Yeah,
to tell you something. I mean, if you're going to run a reverse, why this guy? I mean, he's fumbled twice, and now he's fumbled for the third time. I know the hit is there by Zach Thomas. Number 54, here comes the hit.
Clean hit pads.
He goes down, the ball comes out. That is a fumble.
He's out on the way down. It looks like Sean Jefferson on the way down.
Yeah. Coach, when did the game start?
Oh, it's helmet to helmet right there.
There ain't no helmet to helmet. What you
just no helmet to helmet, bro? It's
this guy. The one thing that Jimmy Johnson told us about him is watch 54 come in and just level Jefferson. But the thing about Zach Thomas, he said he is going to make mistakes, but he's going to be.
Yeah, hold on. Let's
I always hated Phil Simms in the booth. That motherfucker never knew what he was talking about. He had the most ignorant. God damn.
Oh, it was a shoulder pad.
Yeah.
It was
his
just
head didn't come
force.
close. Yeah, it just his head snapped back because he got rocked.
Yeah, it was the snapback from moving forward.
Yeah, from your momentum suddenly going in an opposite direction. I do not miss Phil Simms in the booth. Again, damn.
Nope. Oh.
He was a shit quarterback, and he was even worse as a commentator.
Helmet to ear hole.
Except none of that happens. What the fuck are you talking about?
From the hit, not from the damn helmet.
It's because his shoulder pads are busy trying to occupy the place his head was.
Now look at that.
Never liked Phil Simms at all. Player, commentator, fuck him.
No, he was always shit.
I'm glad Miami's winning this game too.
And his son is worse.
Have
you heard him?
His son is awful.
God damn.
The best Pats 84 was Deion Branch. Ah, what's called Louisville Cardinal.
Yeah, he was real good when he got traded.
I thought he was 83. No.
Who was that dude that invented the helmet slap?
On which side? I mean, helmet slap been around a long time. I know that Eric Williams used to use that because he had like both of his hands and forearms were all wrapped up. He'd be just like pow and just knock the shit out of you, and then he would also headbutt you. He would spit on you. He'd be doing it.
Yeah, there's a few commentators I cannot stand listening to in the booth. Phil Simms is one of them. Can't stand Collinsworth.
Oh God, did you watch the Thursday game with Collinsworth?
I did.
Did you like the part where he was going, Dak hasn't run at all, and he needs to try that. I was like, except he was sucking off the last run he did 10 plays ago.
He doesn't know what he's talking about half the time.
My man got hit in the head too many times.
Yeah. I was like, well, I'm waiting for him to retire, honestly.
No, he's going to be around like Al Michaels. He's going to be 80.
Oh, God, dude. He does. Exactly, Gordon.
It was hilarious though to watch Collinsworth just go shit because when your Eagles boy decides to spit and get tossed out the fucking game, and he's like, 80% of my commentary is going to be about him. It's like, well, then you better get good. Joe Buck is awful.
Yeah, Joe Buck's awful. I can't stand him.
I was surprised I like Tony Romo.
Yeah, I was gonna say I actually like Tony Romo. Because I think he knows the game. I mean, honestly, like Brady's surprised me as a commentator. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, I think obviously he has a vast knowledge of the game and understands it. So he provides a lot of he knows the plays that are being called. So he can actually provide like good.
It took a while for them to install the emotion chip and the personality chip in Brady, but then once he started to have some of that, it's all right.
Yeah. Draconis, what'd you say? You said, can we get an MMA boxing greatest hits night like this sometime? Dude,
let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Okay, we just watch classic fights. Let's go.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, give me some Tommy the Hitman
last night.
What's that, Zax?
I was just watching Pride knockouts last night.
Yeah.
I've loved Pride.
I said we can talk about some old Pride fights.
I watched the Hagler Hearns fight last week again for the 8,000th time. God damn, is that a fight? Woo.
Ward Gotti. Anybody?
Oh, remember?
Yeah.
The trilogy.
Yeah.
Cadence.
Third one, not so much.
No.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'd pick Aikman over Joe Buck though.
I mean, I'd pick Jonathan Warts over.
Then Gotti's wife, Courtney, loved him. Allegedly.
Yeah. Him as a commentator over his time as a quarterback. He's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback.
That's my quarterback.
I mean, look, Romo for nothing. Yeah,
pre-presentation.
You might want to roll it back a little further than that because there's a reason he got his ass knocked out by Buster Douglas.
We can do some Tyson and Foreman.
Daniel, in a way.
Hagler Hearns, 9 minutes of fury.
It is,
yeah.
Man. That is okay. Let's go. And Tommy the Hitman Hearns. I mean, dude, that man was crazy in the way he fought. I mean, he was smart and fast, but he had ludicrous knockout power and all that. Him and Sugar Ray Leonard. That fight was one for the ages.
Yes. Love Sugar Ray.
Is he homosexual? Sugar Ray? Sugar in the Tank? It's got to be, right?
I don't know. Maybe.
I mean, he has kids, but I don't think they're theirs. It's
like a closet now.
He gay. Stop.
Yeah. It's gay enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Well, probably wrap it up. It was fun talking about Remember the Titans.
Yeah.
And then analyzing the greatest hits or some big hits, I should say, of football. Glad football's back. It'll be fun to see what the season unveils. Hopefully we'll get some big hits. Won't be as good as it used to be, but I don't know when we could talk. I'd love to do this as well, like with hockey at some point as just go through some old hockey fights. There's some amazing times in hockey, like the Red Wings and the Avalanche 95-96 season. Oh God, you talked about team fights, goalie fights. I mean, there's been a lot.
I hate it when a hockey game breaks out in the middle of a good fight.
I know. Stop playing with the damn puck and fight each other.
That's right.
Exactly.
God, I want to see chicklets, not goals.
Get to throwing.
But tomorrow night we'll be talking about. It'll just be myself, Goodwin, and Pumpkinhead. We're going to be talking about Alien Earth Episode 6. I have no idea what's happening. I guess
go Tentacles.
Yeah, we're just cheering for Tentacles. May he help save.
I hope he kills all these motherfuckers. I can't stand any of them.
Yeah, just let him start going through a rampage and just bodying people at that point, including the
slap that
xenomorph.
Xeno, man. Come on.
Yeah, puny xenomorph. And I know, Rachel. I know why. It's all, but the end is in sight. The end is in sight because as soon as it's done, we're talking Dark Wolf. Loving Dark Wolf. Loving Dark Wolf so far. It's great. It sucks that 4 episodes are already out and there's only 3 more left, and I'm like, oh,
yeah, I know.
It seems like it's so short. Meanwhile, Alien Earth is fucking feeling like an eternity. I know we got
Dark Wolf.
Need to make sure we got the everybody get your picks in for the songs.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put a poll to vote tomorrow. Jamie sent me some picks, so I'll put a non-dancing poll, not a non-stripper poll on. I'll probably throw it up on like YouTube and the YouTube post thingy, and then I'll throw it up on X as well for at least artists and maybe a song, but the song can just be like irrelevant. It's more so I want to get the artist right, if anything. So,
if you get both right,
it's double points.
Here we go.
Double points. Yeah, it's like bonus points. Yeah. And we'll see if Vex will have done her homework.
I'll make sure
next week. We'll make sure she does. And then Wednesday. Wednesday's a special day. It's a special day because our boy Zach's. It's his birthday.
Ooh, yeah.
So
He's 45. Pray for his
yeah.
45 years old.
Continued prayer.
Mm-hmm.
So make sure you tune into Zach's channel Wednesday, 10 p.m. Right? Still same time, Zach's?
9 p.m. Central. Yeah. Same time. 9
p.m. Central. Come by. And I don't know what he has planned, but it'll be fun regardless.
Yep.
And Thursday over on Gooch's channel, we're starting up Kaiju number 8 season 2, which I am thoroughly enjoying as I've read all the manga now, and just excited to talk about it and see how much Goodwin hates what we're going to be talking about.
I'll be complaining about the shonen tropes.
Complaining, yeah.
Stop this gayness.
Yeah. But
there's a reason the Japanese are below replacement level in reproduction. It's because they watch shonen anime.
Yeah, how Canadian of Gooch to talk about a kaiju show destroying buildings on 9/11.
That's right.
And then next Monday we're going to be talking about the Bourne Identity.
Nice.
That'll be an interesting conversation. I haven't watched the Bourne Identity in a while either. Huh?
Matt Damon.
Matt Damon. Matt. Was it Matt Damon? Matt Damon.
Team America.
I've enjoyed watching the last few episodes after all the roast of the comedy and of the anger. It's great. Yeah, I mean, it's just Alien Earth's just turned into a roast fest now. I mean, and honestly, I'm glad to see other channels starting to like they've been doing the same, but yeah, we paved the way. Bootzilla, dude, thank you so much, Bootzilla. Always a pleasure to see you here, man. Hope you have a great night. Have a great rest of the week in case I don't see you around. So, but thank God I ain't that popular, Draconis. Don't jinx it. Oh yeah. So we'll see you tomorrow night, 9:30 p.m. Eastern, here on the channel. And then on Wednesday, 9 Central, Zach's time, or for Zach's channel, hardcore pornography.
Pornography, yes, there it is.
Yes. Zach's, can we make sure this Wednesday goes as smooth as last Wednesday?
Well, that's the Matt factor I think he's talking about. But this week we're not doing the taking a week off the tournament this week to celebrate me, because my birthday's September 11th, and then it's been rough for me, guys. So no, I want to have people come on and talk about some of their favorite stuff, the stuff that doesn't really fit with the theme of a show. So if there's something one of your favorite things, whatever it is, or a video you like, or a comic that you've been chasing, whatever, come on and talk about it and show it off.
I've been trying to figure it out, man.
I told you I like the World Trade Center, but then it doesn't really match up with your birthday.
But they took it away.
Yeah,
they took it away.
God, I totally. I don't know. I'll have to do some favorite video searching or figure something out. I don't know. We're gonna raid into that darn kitty. We're gonna raid into her. Throw some bicep emojis in there.
Yeah.
I know she's been working out now that she's back from touching grass. Apparently, so woosah out. So I appreciate every single one of you that stuck around. Hope you guys have had a great night, as I sure have.
Yeah.
Thank you for the gifties, Jake. You're amazing. Obviously, Waylon, mods, awesome time. Thank you so much. I appreciate all of you. The likes, just participating.
Remember the tits.
Remember the tits. If I could edit, I'd have some great stuff. Maybe I'll DM you, Zach's.
Nice. Yeah, if you have funny clips of people on streams at all, send that too. We'll go through that. I just want to have a good time.
100%.
Same.
So, we'll I'll put a little clip on the way out, and we'll end there. So, again, we'll catch you guys next week. Actually, tomorrow night, and throughout the week. Next Monday, Board Identity. See there.
What did you say? We need a water break. You need a water break. Water is for cowards. Water makes you weak. Water is for washing blood off that uniform, and you don't get no blood on my uniform. Boy, you